我们会让巨窟州再次经典。我们将在公司加班，在公交和地铁加班，我们将在卧室和厕所加班，不惜一切代价。我们绝不放弃，我们会让巨窟州再次伟大。
欢迎收看大型纪录片之《老节宝》，让巨窟州再次伟大。本节目由无极帝国军事特约赞助播出。巨窟州是一个让人又爱又恨的巨窟州。当几十朵返魂花降临，整个江湖开始苏醒。记录员老节宝端起他的旧相机，准备对回归玩家展开调研。岳三是今天的第1名回流玩家，今天是他回游的第1天。研究完今日的 OOTD， 激情满满的准备加入返魂花大军。
一剑直锐，所向披靡。
他和好友骂骂咧咧地前往返魂坛。这些英雄谁跟谁呀，根本活不下来。
没事儿，三哥，你搜了这么久，还是白刀白甲，这波咱们记了不亏。
老节宝听在耳里，痛在心里，光速召集小节宝，计划对巨窟州做出以下建设性改动。他大手一挥，将近几年省吃俭用的所有家底全部掏出来，建设到美丽巨窟州的每一个角落，提高了物资的投放密度。部分神秘大奖被抠搜的老节宝埋得比较深，节友们可以通过采集、挖矿、探索获取。一起回来打劫不？掐喽！最后，老节宝私聊了山海赛季之后上线的英雄们，以后不用来新版巨窟州上班了。
回流的节友宝宝们和你们不熟。
胡图为是今天的第2位观察节友。今天，他带着小相好神很妙一起回归巨窟州。在大厅做完一系列你侬我侬的动作后，夜晚，他们仍在你侬我侬。突然，神很妙侧后方斜坡上射来几只尽食与数不清的冲弹，神很妙在面前化为浑种。胡图为愤怒地开启奥义，刚猛的斗气舞幻化而出，他的速度很快，逃跑的速度快得让众人望尘莫及。他嘴里念叨着：不打架的世界有什么不好？巨窟州的世界太残酷了，我们都没法好好填霜，就像我们曾经夺钱那样。我要创造一个只有尿的世界。痛，太痛了！老节宝再次听在耳里，痛在心里。原地召集巨窟州土木工程部，平地砌了一栋高楼。在这里，人与人之间没有杀戮，只有生存的希望和老节宝留下的各种宝藏。但由于老节宝搭楼没有获得上面同意，此地只能维持150秒。但我想，这对他们在这个残酷的世界已经足够了。请问你现在幸福吗？
我姓胡。
么时候虫子也敢出来插话？是你能支配的人吗？擎天铠甲，出体！回老家的车马上就要开了。我沉默，并不代表我对你没意见。铠甲，出体！没有机会了。
我们会让巨窟州再次经典。我们将在公司加班，在公交和地铁加班。我们将在卧室和厕所加班，不惜一切代价。我们绝不放弃。我们会让巨窟州再次伟大。
欢迎收看大型纪录片之《老节宝》，让巨窟州再次伟大。本节目由无极帝国军事特约赞助播出。巨窟州是一个让人又爱又恨的巨窟州。当几十朵返魂花降临，整个江湖开始苏醒。记录员老节宝端起他的旧相机，准备对回归玩家展开调研。岳三是今天的第1名回流玩家。今天是他回游的第1天，研究完今日的 OOTD， 激情满满的准备加入返魂花大军。
利剑直锐，所向披靡。
他和好友骂骂咧咧的前往返魂坛。这些英雄谁跟谁呀，根本活不下来。
没事儿，三哥，你搜了这么久，还是白刀白甲，这波咱们记了不亏。
老节宝听在耳里，痛在心里，光速召集小节宝，计划对巨窟州做出以下建设性改动。他大手一挥，将近几年省吃俭用的所有家底全部掏出来，建设到美丽巨窟州的每一个角落，提高了物资的投放密度。部分神秘大奖被抠搜的老节宝埋得比较深，节友们可以通过采集、挖矿、探索获取。一起回来打劫不？掐喽！最后，老节宝私聊了山海赛季之后上线的英雄们，以后不用来新版巨窟州上班了。
回流的节友宝宝们和你们不熟。
胡图维是今天的第2位观察节友。今天，他带着小相好神很妙一起回归巨窟州。在大厅做完一系列你侬我侬的动作后，夜晚，他们仍在你侬我侬。突然，神很妙侧后方斜坡上射来几只近视与数不清的冲弹，神很妙在面前化为浑种。胡图维愤怒地开启奥义，刚猛的斗气舞幻化而出。他的速度很快，逃跑的速度快得让众人望尘莫及。他嘴里念叨着：“不打架的世界有什么不好？巨窟州的世界太残酷，我们都没法好好填霜，就像我们曾经不前那样。我要创造一个只有尿的世界。”痛，太痛了！老节宝再次听在耳里，痛在心里。原地召集巨窟州土木工程部，平地砌了一栋高楼。在这里，人与人之间没有杀戮，只有生存的希望和老节宝留下的各种宝藏。但由于老节宝搭楼没有获得上面同意，此地只能维持150秒。但我想，这对他们在这个残酷的世界已经足够了。请问你现在幸福吗？
我姓胡。
提。什么时候虫子也敢出来插话？是你能支配的人吗？擎天铠甲，附体！回老家的车马上就要开了。我沉默，并不代表我对你没意见。铠甲，附体！没有机会。
这里是中国上海，欢迎来到2026永劫无间季中冠军赛3排总决赛的现场。大家好，我是弄。昨天的比赛，我们的单排鏖战7场，最终恭喜欧游戏 Spider 拿下了冠军。今天来自各大赛区的3排顶尖好手齐聚一堂，现场的姐宝们，拿出你们的呐喊声，欢迎战队登场。有请 XKG VN 521。掌声欢迎 RW TE。有请成都七级欧游戏。最后，让我们欢迎成都狼队 SR。再次欢迎本次季中冠军赛的3排的8支表现出色的队伍代表来到我们的台上。那么首先问一下扎克，那对于狼队而言的话，这一次的 MSC 你们在这个总决赛上的目标是什么呢？
冠军。
有什么话对支持你们的粉丝们讲？
就是不会让他们白来一趟。
不会让大家白来一趟，不虚此行的，同样也要对其他的几个队伍发起挑战。问一下小懒吧，那又到了季中赛，自己有什么话对支持 SR 的粉丝们讲？
再拿个卫冕冠军吧。
要想卫冕，你感觉今天最大的阻力会是什么？
我隔壁这支，因为他有那个 buff， 昨天自助夺冠了，我觉得欧游戏今年也很多。
究竟会不会献祭单排啊？让我们看一下今天的这个3排的对决。那同样，2026永劫无间季中冠军赛3排，究竟谁可以获得冠军呢？比赛现在开始。
那这里赤练无名空降吗？找到 SR， 这一下猝不及防晕住了3个。
要去踢人啊！这波反而是给 SR Rico 当头一棒。
上来切住，一个突叶砸到脸上，想挂火距离稍微有点远。现在利用这个基因，看场中能不能拆火，打一个正法，这一波蓄力。这其实整体看起来，XKG场上好像要翻盘了。这波 YM 没有打赢，可太伤了。一个1打2了，反身一个震荡出拳给上，上来也不给你机会，逼断了你的大摇，起一个震楼，一个跳 A。
这个时候的话，捏住蓝，这波追击表现打一个，
花在一只，但对面熬夜状态147 1打2。现在你看 RW 后续经营的一个收割，
而且可以看到这边样子的状态非常好，玄武征法也交出来 ，AB 这边顶了很多，
看来就交给经营收割就完事儿了。
对，这套阵容的话就是。
叔叔这下变出来更多的，其实想掩护他。
对，有杀佛康宝抓到一个，第二个，哎，等会儿抓到了。来看一下，别贪伤害，对，不要贪太多。大佛，
另一边也在打，
哎，抓到人了，但是应该是能拍下吗？拍下了，马上来了。
这个时候应该已经是跟了过来，风之精灵再起，旁边还有林宇章，大飞王以2个人都要倒了，这波秘籍再给。
这赤练无名，因为是有一个强眩晕的，来看一下，晕到了很多人，
对的人都倒在这儿了。
后续的话，这个雷蒙应该
刮下来，
哎，这个盖杀，但是李桃子应该也是跑不掉的，
是
不拉弓，感觉就没得玩。那后续的话，扎克这边先带走对方队友这边的一个火墙来了，他姗姗来迟啊，
这个血量完全就站不住。
哎，这石云其实没有想好啊，因为当沙丹吃到压力的时候，这个乌镇就要拉弓了，不要想。
Hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We are here once again for some NARAKA BLADEPOINT. We are here today for the big day, the final day, the Trios Day. Now, we are your hosts and casters. My name is Dunkin' Donuts, joined by the legendary Seb Guy, and we are very excited for today, as I hope all of you at home are as well. What are you most excited about today, Seb?
There's so much that I'm incredibly excited for today. Duncan, thank you for being alongside me in this moment, as this is one of the most incredible tournaments that I've seen so far coming out of NARAKA. The MSC, it brought so much to us last year, and the 2026 tournament has not disappointed. We just saw the highlight reel. We got to relive the incredible moment of the 2v1 from TXJ. Highlight of the tournament so far, 100% on my end. As always, ladies and gentlemen, make sure you're getting ready for your drops. I didn't even get the solos drop because I've been traveling so much. We are, we did the first cast from Shanghai. Now we're in Hong Kong. It is definitely been a crazy tournament. I'm hoping to see some really cool stuff. I think SR have the opportunity to back-to-back it here, but at the same time, I think that 5-2-1 is a very strong contender today for potentially giving Global their first ever tournament victory.
Yeah, absolutely. 5-2-1, we've talked about it time and time again. 5-2-1 has stepped it up ever since their debut on the NBPL stage. They have been working tirelessly day in and day out to improve and just sort of feel as though they deserve to be there, as anyone would do in their position. And I think it's pretty safe to say they do, because at this point, they're 3v3 sparring partners for TE, one of the big dogs. We've got DXJ in there. It's like they've been competing. They've been not necessarily winning everything, but you regularly see them at the top of the leaderboard. You regularly see them doing really, really well. So yeah, it is possible. It is certainly possible, but we'll have to wait and see. I think the other big dogs that we got to look at, TESI, there's a lot of heavy hitters in this lobby. It's the finals lobby after all. So we shall see. But for today's schedule, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to NARAKA BLADEPOINT, if you've come in and you started watching the competitive scene recently, you might not know how things work on the finals days. On the normal days, on the group stage days, there is 6 games in total. The first being the 1v1 or 3v3 martial artists round, and then the other 5 being battle royale matches. But on the finals days, there is something called Match Point, which is introduced. And Match Point is even here as well. It also makes a difference because obviously you get, every time you get MVP in a round, you get a prize as well. You get a cash prize. And there is a lot of money to be going around. But one of the really cool things about the finals days is that Match Point, once a team reaches a certain threshold of points after the 3rd round, if they reach that threshold and then in the following round are able to MVP and win the game, they win the entire thing. And no matter how many games come afterwards, or potentially could have come afterwards, it's over. And they also get the MVP cash prize for every game after that. So ending things early is definitely the goal, wouldn't you say, Seb?
Yeah, a Game 4 finish like we saw last year from Team SR is definitely something that these players are going to be attempting to go for. Typically, we've seen it get evened out a little bit ever since Match Point has been introduced. We've been seeing things go all the way to 7, all the way to 8 games. In the trios format, they do tend to finish and get onto Match Point a little bit quicker than they do in the solos format. But as we're going to start off with our martial arts, I'm thinking that we're probably going to see, I'm predicting right now, 5-2-1 are going to win in 6 games, or SR take it in 5. Those are my 2
specific predictions.
Oh yeah, we got to get the specific predictions. We got to support. Look at this, SR on the bottle. Gotta flex the merch real quick. I think if it goes to 5 games, it'll be SR to take it. They have that skill to do it very quickly. We've seen them rack up points fast. Their scaling when it comes to their momentum is incredibly quick. 5-2-1, a team that if they have a rough start, it requires a lot for them to make it back. But if they have that bang-on start that they do in that first couple of games, if they win their martial arts, if they come in confident, I think that they're going to have the opportunity to take it in 6 games.
I mean, it's certainly possible, although I do, when you mention that, I think back to the times that we've seen 5-2-1 in that position, We've seen 5-2-1 do very well, get their momentum up, and then something happens in the later zone of the game, and then they just sort of fumble and fall apart. Then one mistake, I mean, it's brutal, you know, in these games. So if you make that mistake and the teams around you are able to immediately punish, you know, everything falls apart very easily. So you got to be careful, and 521 has been prone to doing just that. But hopefully, for their sake, that isn't the case anymore. But we shall see. TESRXKG. There's some big competition, and I'm hoping. I have to say, I'm hoping for TE's sake that they cook, because TE, although they've been regarded as, you know, possibly the best team for a very long time, alongside SR, they just haven't really been able to make it happen in the finals for a while. You know, they do really well in the groups, they do really well in the spring split and then the summer split, but then things just fall apart, you know, on the big day. So hopefully for them, they've got that sorted out. But again, we will see. We're going to be jumping into our martial artist games shortly, and funnily enough, we do have TE up against 521 in the fourth round, or in the fourth matchup. But to have them going head to head at the very beginning of the day, it could set the tone, perhaps, because we've seen that happen a lot. They always tend to find each other, which is quite funny. And at this point, although you could say unfortunate for 521, they've been fighting them for a while, so maybe they've cooked something.
Yeah, I mean, the counter-stratting is definitely going to come into play quite a bit in these final, in the finals, right? We're going to see maybe some TXJ tech that we've never seen before. You know, that's something that they love to hold something back and then drop it in at the very end. Very unexpected play come through, and in the martial art is the best place to showcase it, because they'll see that and then realize, oh no, now we have to go and counter strat. We only have a few minutes to talk about it as a team until we're starting the next game. Look there, gonna be some TXJ fans in the stands, as speak of the devil in the front end. TE getting a lot of love in our NARAKA BLADEPOINT live audience. We've got the fans on stage too. They brought the fans out in the audience, and then we've got some other fans. A lot of fans coming through.
A lot of fans, not no fans. Okay. You were talking about it earlier, how it's so hot in China right now, or at least where you are in Hong Kong. You know, it's 30 degrees or something. Yeah.
In Shanghai, it's about the same. The humidity is just a little bit less in Shanghai. It was raining most of the time that we were there. It was sunny for a couple of days, but today, as you can tell by the blinding lights of heaven that look like they're coming out of my windows, it is pretty hot here. We've got the AC on full blast right now. I'm very grateful that I'm staying with my parents and I'm not paying the electrical bill, which is great. But
in Europe, unfortunately, air conditioning isn't as commonplace as it is in some other places in the world. You know, 07 to all the boys in Germany right now who are, you know, just barely surviving 40-degree heat. Thankfully for me, it has cooled down a little bit and it's not so hot today. However, the heat wave, I think we can all attest that it's been rough. But hopefully over soon, Copium. I've always preferred the cold. You know, I some of you at home will agree with me. Some of you will think I'm weird, but it's the cold is better than hot, because it's just like you can always put more clothes on. Right?
You can't take all your clothes off. Yes,
exactly.
Duncan.
You can't just sort of walk around, you know, in your birthday suit, because that's, you know. Yeah,
illegal.
So so it's rough out there when it's hot, when it's really, really hot. Regardless, let's talk a bit more about NARAKA as things are heating up.
Oh my goodness, look at all the GG pictures.
Oh my goodness.
It looks like mugshots. Just standing there.
Hoping to get them signed afterwards.
The fan getting a little bit of assistance. They might have knocked it over there.
Oh no.
The fan.
I can imagine that'd be so distracting to have the fan all of a sudden just fall over behind you while you're playing, and just in an intense 3v3 fight, and you're trying to clutch, and then the fan just falls over and it just starts making that really annoying loud noise that goes. That would be really, really frustrating. Hopefully it doesn't fall over again. Hopefully, but they've got the referee standing it back
I think the referee accidentally knocked it over there. I think that's what happened there. He was walking by and he banged it over. Because we're gonna take a look at some of the other teams getting ready to lock in. This like a desk angle that we've got from some of these setups. We're seeing Yuan playing almost keyboard so far away from his like so close to the end of the desk. I guess he's playing on his armrest. It looks very uncomfortable.
Yeah, I can't do that. I removed the armrest from my chair because it's just so restricting. I just didn't like it at all. I can't have armrests. Plus, if it's really hot, your arms resting on it for so long, it just gets nasty. But anyway, 5-2-1. We were talking about them earlier, and looking at their average statistics right there, they're looking pretty strong. 6.5 kills, although it might not be 10 plus. At the end of the day, average kills being around that is not too shabby, and especially in a lobby like this. But will they be able to replicate today? Because it's do or die today. It is gonna be tough.
I think it's almost like a 500% increase in their kills from the first season that they entered their MVPL, right? So you got to think about it like that. 5-2-1 back in the old larger lobbies, they were getting an average of maybe 1 to 2 kills per game, 1 to 3, right? That most of the time it would just be 0 kill game after 0 kill game. So the fact that we've seen them grow into this team that is really able to compete against the forces of CN is really, really cool. It is the only Southeast Asian team that has been able to compete on that level. We saw BBE try and do it for years, and it just was not working. Now 5-2-1, the lineup that they have has been doing such a good job getting themselves into this area of competition. And now we're going to be taking a look at some of the heart rates coming through. And look at that, 5-2-1 with the lowest heart rates as well, 105, 103, and then on the side, 73. Low court gaming on the side there. SR. Cortisol getting a little bit higher. But we're seeing the martial artists kicking things off, ladies and gentlemen. Our game number 1. Ready to come through. So much action coming out. First game is going to be a GG versus XKG.
It is indeed the G's, the Chengdu GG, Tutik and LXM monkeying up, getting into that hulking Vajra state, jumping over, trying to get a piece of the action, trying to find a grab, and we do find one. Junxian getting scooped up, but can he escape the grab? Can his monk peel him? No, he cannot. The flying knives devastating his health bar, and he's already dead. No ult, saving ult for next game, but in terms of ability order and trying to maximize how things work out for you in terms of the ult rotation, if you ult too early, it can spell your demise as well. Like not ulting and ulting too early can sometimes result in effectively the same thing. But there you have it. It just goes. It just happens. He got killed by what? Okay, he died to Karumiev
damage. That's
a rare one.
Amazing. That is hilarious. Here we go. Round 2 going to be coming in. XKG taking a swift loss off the first one. We're seeing mostly mirror matches. Here, it's just it makes it the most even matchup for both of these teams. Is that they don't want to risk running into a comp that completely counters them. CJS getting absolutely juggled right off the rip. Tried to get out of it and get into ult. He's going to be able to find himself into that ultimate ability. We've got Hottie ult lined up on the other side. Zipping's both trying to save that ultimate till the very last second. Impale's going to come through, but we see the cube up is going to save. Now we've got Enor ult coming in on the other side. XKG going to have the upper hand in this. The Impale's going to come through, but the Hottie ult in the last second is going to be able to save GG's LXM from an Impale. CJS trying to tap dodge away here. Mikhail is going to be coming through in just a second. He's got that attack on him. Cubs going to be coming through. 1.0 shotgun burst releases onto the XKG members. It's going to be taking quite a bit of damage. 2-tick in the back end, very low in HP. Cube is going to be taken out. CJS jumping from above, looking for some sort of action with those flying knives in hand. Just going to go for the heal. Junshan might come in for the take. 2-tick now going for that double release on to LXM. Big Perry going to come out here, able to get any sort of extra damage off of the punish. We're going to see a bit of a combo here. He does end up dropping it to Brandoro, coming in a bit too early, and 2-tick with a beautiful jump parry to the face. Scale rush on the CJS, the 1-2 with the dagger is going to come in. 330 tried to peel with the focus attacks. Cube's going to come out. Both of these players now in the cube. 3v2 situation. We've seen GG come back from worse, but AlexM looking a little worse for wear. The uppercut going to come through into the double charge from the flying knives of ZXL. Perry spamming out, 330, 1 HP in a dream. Big Perry going to come through, 330 goes down, and LXM in the 1v3 is going to get taken out as 2-tick finishes off the kill, and we go to the round 3.
We do indeed, the decider. And funnily enough, this is where they differ. This is where the character choices, the comp choice is going to diverge. Instead of the Farrier that XKG is opted to go for, GG has gone for the Syra. 2-tick flying up to the sky, grappling up, trying to find some kind of opening, just a little, something. F2 goes out, does not connect. Shiloh Ultima is already out on the field along with the Farrier mech. The pillar dropped down. We're getting it into things. 2-tick getting bounced around a little bit. He's trying to stay on his feet, but okay, he's going to be able to heal up. Farrier mech on the outside, peppering shots in onto the Shiloh. Oh my goodness, he goes so low HP, but the Syra Ultimate is going to keep him alive. Wait a second. That was a little dangerous. He could have gotten dazzled there, but no, sir. He is going to stay free of crowd control. Trying to get back in there, trying to find an opening, but the shotgun blast left and right. The flying knives terrorizing this neutral. 330 trying to stay alive. It finds the catch, opening it up. Wait a second. Can we turn this? The juggle. We are going to get the jump LMBs, and there he goes down, and GG. Make it a 3 versus 2 situation, but can they close it out?
It's the Bajin special. The fist blade jump LMBs coming through. CJS able to get the grapple extension on the flying knives combo into the double charge from his teammate, pushing him just a bit far away. And there we go. That is going to be GG CJS sealing the deal on that best of 3 to take them to the next round of our martial artists. And now we've got our second bracket fight coming up. It's going to be OUG's SS on the Monk facing off against another Monk comp, the Takeda variation, against RW. It's going to be an interesting start here. SS going for the Monk up early. RW's AB just going to Monk to second later here. No grab coming out right off the bat. Bit of damage coming through, but we've got the Kurumi tether coming in. We're going to get Yuan getting grabbed out here. Backup's going to be coming through, and he does manage to find the slam in AB's face. Pushback going to come through. AB taking quite a bit more damage than SS at this point, as we've got the Syra heals coming out as well. It's going to allow their players to get just a little bit more health in. Stomp comes through, but he does end up missing. Ultimate's going to go down. So we're going to see the powerful Dazzle doesn't make any sort of connection. Everybody able to dodge. SS trying to come through. Big Perry in the back end. He's able to use his ship. And then the punish comes out. AB going to be forced to use that combo breaker. He's going to be able to find himself that Kurumi ultimate though. Ult's going to be popped up on both sides. We've got the gold focus coming in. Baby with the shotgun burst in the back end. We've got another parry coming up from SS. AB getting juggled in the air. He goes down. Big parry from Yuan. We're going to see the bell prevent any extra damage though. Uppercut coming through into the grapple bump. Yuan going to be taking quite a bit of damage. The Clink's going to come in to prevent any extra. Now we've got the 3v2. Takeda ultimate is going to come out here. Baby you getting brought down to 1 HP in a dream. He's going to be able to back off of this. Focus rush going to come through. Shotgun burst comes through, but the teleport off the Kurumi going to be able to save him. Beautiful tap dodge from SS to avoid any sort of shotgun burst damage. And he's just doing as much healing as possible to get out of that Takeda's way. Furin's going to come in into the shotgun burst, but we have a parry out on the other side. Yuan goes down. Youth in the 1v3 now, looking absolutely hopeless. The slap comes out. We heard it go. And the I was like, wait, one call? What are we doing? Hold on. There you have it. First round of OUG.
They do indeed secure it now into the next one. It looks as though consensus has been reached that the Enor Hardy zipping is the comp to go for in that second pick, that second round. Now waiting to go in Baby U on the pillars, trying to find an entry. Scale rushing around the place. OUG SS kiting out a little bit. The F2 comes through. He's getting chased down. He's trying not to... Okay, he's trying to buy a little bit of time, but he is going to be popping the ultimate. The call is made. Jumping into the sky, trying to find a slam, trying to find a kebab, electric, spicy. But the Hardy ult is going to peel him away. The F is not going to connect, unfortunately. Still trying his best to find some kind of value, but I'm not sure if we're going to really get anything out of this. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I spoke too soon. That zipping going extremely low. Forced to back away. Baby U now coming out of the ultimate. No shield. AB almost finds the catch. The R&B is good. F2 goes wide. Unfortunately, Baby U trying to get in front of one of these players, but we get the parry. Yuan is going to... Oh my goodness, he sent it. That's craziness. That's crazy talk right there. Yuan eating the focus after the Dragon Slayer. Baby U around the pillar. Youth just working him with these flying knives, trying to get away now, trying to disengage back on to the zipping. Yuan is once again the focus. The half charge uppercut from the fan actually going to connect, surprisingly, but it's not going to save him. Unfortunately, Baby U put in a precarious situation. Youth trying to chase him down, but he's not going to find him. AB is going to be one to close it out, find the kill, and now into a 2v2 we go. Hardy zipping versus Hardy Enor. I have to say, OUG with the sustain from the zipping, it could be favored to take this one here.
Yeah, it is in the 2v2 situation, but we do have Hardy all back up on the other side, but Youth gonna be able to get peek on the impale. Cube's gonna go up, but it's not enough. The follow-up from AB is doing so much work. SS down. Now in the 1v2 situation, will he be able to take out AB? Very, very low in HP. Gonna try and focus away. He's got 1 HP and a dream. Youth just knocking him up and down. The follow-up is gonna come through from that F ability. The dodge. Oh my god, he dodged. Big parry. Okay, there we go. That is gonna be RW with the comeback. Youth looking absolutely so excited after that win there. Hands up in the air, and we're going to go to another third round, and this is going to be our Xiao Feria Zenda comp versus another. This is the Syra Zenda Xiao comp. As you know, we're seeing the Xiao variation of some of these players using it, and some of the other players using the Feria variation. We've yet to decide which one has become more meta and a little bit stronger. It's looking like the Feria one doing a really good job. Peak gonna be hopping in that mech. Child ultimate's gonna be popped up, I do believe, on both sides. AB gonna be able to block off a little of that damage, but he doesn't get any of that healing in that he was trying to go for. Youth just trying to tap shots in the back end. He's taking quite a bit of damage from that Feria mech. Yuan gonna be hopping in. Youth is zoned off from his team. The Zenda ultimate's gonna come out now. You're gonna see big damage coming through off that ult. The powerful Dazzle's gonna come in. Who's gonna be able to get the kill off of that? That's AB going down. SS trying to back out of this situation. He's 1 HP in a dream. We've got the armor swap coming through for his teammates. But Peak has gone down. Youth gonna get a huge parry off on a Baby U. SS 1 HP in a dream. Yuan trying to come into the back end, but now it's a 2v1 situation for the backside. Yuan has the opportunity to do this, but the jump LMB spam might just be a little bit too much, as they are gonna find the catch and the kill as Yuan goes down. And we've got our third round, ladies and gentlemen, starting up. Wolves on the Takeda, or Wolves on the Syra, SR on the Takeda. This is pretty rinse and repeat. I think we found ourselves a definitely solid and very defined meta.
Yeah, it looks like it. I'm sure that one team will likely diverge, but so far it looks pretty standard. Both monks hopping into the middle. We see Zhao jump after XN, throwing hands, trying to find the grabs. Zhao disrupted, and Y7 behind the pillar, narrowly avoiding that grab. But wait a second, Rico does not. We get a grab ourselves. ZK is grabbed up. The slam is not going to come through, unfortunately. And now Zhao being pressured by the Syra ultimate coming out of the Tianhai transform state is somehow going to avoid the dazzle. Oh my goodness. That's insane that he's actually able to avoid that. Rico now popping the ultimate, trying to keep his teammates alive, and then looking pretty healthy. I have to say, NHQ eating the 1-2-3 up against the wall, the arena barrier, and the parry comes through from Zhao. Karumi knocked on her backside, trying to get up and stay in the fight, but it's not to be. I think it's over and done with. SR going to be able to close it out, take the first round, and now into the second. Once again, we see the Hardy Enor zipping mirror match come through. Who's going to take? I mean, it looks as, I mean, so far every round we've seen, I think it's been both rounds leading up to this, it went to 3 games. So will Wolves be able to continue that?
Who knows? We're gonna have to wait and see. It's been going to 3 every single time, but not looking too strong coming out is Wolves. They're seeming to have a little bit of an off tournament in its entirety, even though they still did manage to make it to the finals. Impale's going to come through. ZK going to have to go appeal for that, as we are going to see NY7 really trying hard to get himself those impales, get on that level of extra damage. He's got all of his shield back now. He'll be taking to the skies. Pushes back up top side. Just ends up getting clipped over and over again by NiHQ on the Hottie. Big Parry's going to come in to defend any of that extra damage. Big Fist Blaze play going to be coming through now. NY7 stuck on the backside. 2 players here. Big Parry going to come out. XN in a lot of trouble. He's got so much health back. He's going to be able to find himself a kill on an NY7. Now it's a 3v2. Another parry for XN. Xiao going to be able to get himself a Dragon Rush. This is going absolutely insane. Do we see the comeback, or are Wolves going to be able to make it?
I think it's a tall order to ask SR to come back in the 2 versus 3. But having said that, NHQ goes down, and wait a second. There you go. Wolves is still in it. They are going to take it to the 3rd round, the decider, the tiebreaker. And here we go, the diverging comps. Like I said, I was sure we were going to see something different. It's a little something. And SR is going to be the team to do it, rocking the Viper ACOS to Mulk instead of the Shiol Zenda comp variant that we've seen in the previous 2 rounds. NY7 going to jump in, gets the silence with the Shiol, but he's already in ultimate. Now, wait a second, he's getting juggled. Ooh, Monka. The Zenda keeping him in the sky, but wait a second. Oh no! How the turns have tabled. The ACOS cage is down, and we are going to get 1 stun coming on through. Wolves lose a member, and now coming back from this could be tough. They do have the Ferrier mech ready to go, but NHQ is very low HP. Thankfully, he does make it over to the pillar, is going to be able to get inside, get into that turret form, but it's not going to be enough. With only 1 of his teammates up and about, he's just going to get focused down in the 1 versus 3, and there's nothing he can do about it. NHQ now just going to go quietly into the night, getting roared by the ACOS, getting absolutely blasted, and SR looking good. I mean, we talked about them being, you know, one of the favorites. They've been doing really, really well in SR fashion after all. So, you know, to be expected, but good on Wolves for taking a round off them.
Yeah, no, they were looking incredibly strong at the start of that fight, and you know, the second fight didn't really go their way too much, but that first fight really putting in perspective how much of a fight these guys are putting up. And now we've got the matchup we've all been waiting for. TE versus 521, CN versus SEA, China versus Global. 521 with Global on their back right now, trying to get themselves a high placement in this tournament. We've got our last preliminary round match here. TXJ will be holding up on that top side. We've got Enor Hottie Zip for the very first comp on this section here. Cube has been placed up. Everybody getting ready to pop it up there. Everyone else sees that the cube is there as well. It's the second
TXJ
on the front side.
going down, forcing the cube. Oh, Fat Milk, wait a second. Can we get the burst? TXJ losing a little chunk of his armor, but not really enough, I don't think, to put him in kill range before he can pop that ultimate. Pampy eating the brunt of the Enor of the Thunder Lord himself. Akame trying his best to stay on the move, but he's just getting harassed by this Enor. Manages to make it up in the sky, but drops right back down into the thick of things. And wait a second. Ooh, XEM is going to find it. And thankfully for TE, they're zipping. Wanfeng is going to be alive still, managing it to fend off the other members of 521 and still managing to do so. Still alive and kicking, although he is very low HP. But wait a second, XEM dies in the blink of an eye out of nowhere.
Oh my goodness. XEM down. Wanfeng back up to a little bit of HP. Doesn't have his full ult back yet though. This is going to be a 2v2 situation. F is going to come through. Fatwell's going to try and make something happen with the double release. Pampy can be able to get the catch on the TXJ into the grapple pump extension. 1, 2, 3 is going to come out. F ability invested. TXJ able to do so much damage with that F ability, but Wanfeng goes down and now it's a 2v1. 5-2-1 able to bring TE to their knees. Duncan, this is madness. Team 521 are locked and loaded from the jump. Now we're going to see the Monk Syra comp coming out from both of them.
Yeah, it's interesting that both of these teams opted to go for the Hardy comp to start with instead of in their second slot. But they are going to be facing off in the Monk mirror as well. Mirror match after mirror match. Pampy monking up, trying to find a grab. Finds TXJ. Wait a second. Oh no! Oh my goodness, Wanfeng. He gets grabbed, but he's still alive. The Kurumi ult and the Syra ultimate to keep them alive, and now Wanfeng is going to be monking up, going into that Vajra state, immediately finding the grab onto Pampy as he was dazzled on the ground. The defense buff tether is going to keep Pampy alive, but now Fat Milk going to be pulling the trigger on the Syra ultimate. Wanfeng trying his best to stay away from it, trying his best. Jump away, get away from me. Pampy, hiding behind the pillar, has managed to fully heal on up, and now TE at a disadvantage. Akame does have ultimate. Wait a second. Oh, I thought the parry got grief, but no, it is going to still be going through. The damage comes in. Kurumi ultimate is popped. TXJ trying to play the outside, trying to play the outside neutral, but it's tough. He is able to keep XEM on his feet, trying to keep him alive. Wanfeng gets a parry onto Fat Milk, but XEM is going to get cornered by two members, and 5-2-1 in a 3 versus 2 situation could close this out. It could be the start of a beautiful dream for them, but wait a second. Pampy gets knocked up. The overhaul comes through from onto Akame. TXJ has not found the time to heal on up, and he turns the corner into the bonk, and 5-2-1 are going to take him down, moving on to the next round.
There's absolutely no possible way. I said something earlier this stream, and it came to fruition. 5-2-1. 2-0ing. Our only 2-0 that we've seen so far is 5-2-1 against Team TE. So they've got themselves already into the next stage, which is going to give them a bit of an advantage in their pick order as well. So we're going to see now 5-2-1 going to be facing off against Team GG. We've got the initial opener coming through with those F abilities coming out off of those Enors. And now they've got to fight Enor into that Monk comp. This is a bit interesting, and it's going to make it a little bit difficult for them. I think they did this specifically for against TE and not thinking about everybody else. CJS. Going to try and make something happen here. Now on the back end. Impel could come out. Will we get to see it? Yes, we do. No follow-up damage coming up from any of his teammates, though. No not coming through.
Oh, Fat Milk. Wait a second. He's gaming! He forces the Kurumi on his own. Oh my goodness. But wait a second. XM gets a grab. Kame in danger. Slam. Can he get off the floor? He can indeed. The ult is going to come in as well, keeping them topped up. And now, 5-1. I would say they're in a pretty good advantage state, although CJS is at around 65% rage. He might be able to get his ult back online in a few moments if he's able to do enough damage. 3-3-0, the damage reduction. The parries coming out. Gets the jump parry. Wait a second. Oh no! What was that? Oh no, he sheathed by accident. That could cost them the round. But no, it's not going to be enough. Even the fumble, the misinput is not enough to knock them out. And 5-1. Taking another round.
They're rolling. Duncan, they're rolling. They're rolling. The opposite of the mirror. They took all of the comps, switched the order up. They didn't play off meta. They still played the meta, but they didn't play the meta pick order. And now they've got themselves in this situation where they have the opportunity to go 2-0 against Team GG. So we are going to be seeing here CJS on the front side. They're trying to make some plays from the back end. We've got LXM now in the corner on the hottie. He's going to end up just going for the ultimate right away. We're going to see Q coming up in just a second. Bell's going to come in. Pampy going to be able to tap dodge away. Big Perry going to come up from CJS. Gets another one onto Akame for that follow-up. Beautiful double parry coming out here. CJS going to be forcing out that ultimate very soon. Cyrult's going to come in. Both these players just going to go for these heals very quickly to get themselves that reset. You got to keep in mind, zipping ultimate still available for the side of Team GG, as well as that Enor ultimate. We're now going to see Pampy hopping into that Monk ult. They tried to draw out that Enor. They weren't able to do so. Now they've managed to get out that Enor ult. Pampy now is going to try his best to get himself into a situation where he can get a grab and get himself enough. Oh my goodness, the impale came through from CJS, but we are going to be seeing good cover coming out from Pampy. Akame going to have that Kurumi ultimate forced out now. The zipping ult still available for Team GG. This is going to be detrimental to their plan, Dunking.
Oh, absolutely. They could win it all off of this zipping ult, but we shall see. It still could go in 5-1's favor. Akame kiting away, then whilst his armor gets scooped up. Wait a second. Fat Milk turns to try and peel for him, but he's already out. He's already off the ground. Fat Milk sending the follow-up. LXM tries to find a jump parry, but misinputs, gets the jump R&B instead. Akame is so low, and he gets taken down. GG gonna find the parry as well. Fat Milk is taken out, and now GG say, no! Hold up, Sonny Jim. You're not 2-0ing us. Not this time. Not like you did to TE. Into the third round they go, and 5-1. Going to be rocking the Farrier variant of the Zenda Shiol composition. GG on the Syra. Now we're opening up. We're all grappling off the same pillar, going to the sky. CGS looking for the opener. The double charge does not find anything. Akame drifting. The F2 and the Shiol trying to find something. Not going to get anything. Drift Queen Shiol not going to run the course this time. CJS looking, still trying to find something. 3-3-0 in a little bit of danger, forcing his teammates to pop that Syra ultimate, and now GG has dumped all three ultimates. Fat Milk in a little bit of danger. The ult reactivation going to keep him safe just for the moment. Akame jumping in with a Shiol ultimate, trying to get the shield throw, does find a little bit. CJS jump LMB. Drift Queen. Oh my, jump R&B. No, it's not what we like to see. The Brandodo. Fat Milk, low HP. Overhold. Oh, but he gets flanked. No. Oh no, it's looking pretty chisel. Mr. Sebasaurus 5-1. Gonna be going down to the hands of GG, I imagine.
Akame still has an opportunity here.
Okay, buddy, okay.
They still had a chance. Half an HP's bar worth of chance.
A minuscule chance, but yes, you are right. You're all right.
Yes. They managed to get around in there, and we did see them do some pretty cheeky stuff on off meta. But then the mirror matchup, it just seemed like they weren't able to compete. So we are going to see now another back to the mirrors. It's going to be Xiao jumping in on the mug. It looks like we're just going to see SS yoinking Rico. Going for that regrab as well. Gonna be able to do this maybe a second time? No, he doesn't get it a third. The big jump coming in here, goes for the overhold in there. Rico just doing a great job at dodging. NY7 going to be trying to jump in. Rico just still staying healed up. NY7 on the back end, and we end up getting comboed out, losing almost all of his shield. Able to get a little bit back with that Furan Blast. As Xiao Hao on the backside, trying to escape this 3-man onslaught as NY7 going to be sending out his Furan shoves. Big powerful Dazzle going to be coming in. Baby U on the backside. Rico trying to cover with the parry. Didn't connect. NY7 going to be popping that F ability. Just going to be able to hold a little bit. You see the turn coming through. SS going for that uppercut onto Xiao. Xiao's going to get hit into the grapple bump. 1-2 going to be coming in. Rico with a beautiful peel coming out. But another parry from SS. Oh my goodness. This guy with his jump parries on that spear. Baby U with another parry. Now it's a 3v1. The 3v3 turned around so quickly as OUG absolutely dominating this round. Another jump parry from SS. OUG have got this on lock right now. The cortisol is high, but the gaming is real. 177 heart rate, and SS manages to get all of those crazy parries.
He does indeed. He's the parry guy. You know, it's usually how things go when it comes to these trio teams. You know, one person is typically designated to be looking for those parries, parry camping, as it were. It's a common terminology used if you didn't know what that means. And SS is doing a beautiful job of it. Baby U now into our next round, trying to find that opener. The F2 goes through, but losing quite a lot of effective health. All of his armor gone down. Wait a second, NY7 could find him, but no, the cube once again gonna take a player to safety. Baby U now trying his best to stay on the move. The pillars, the flying knife, scale rush. They finally close the distance. He runs out of stamina. He's just going to be popping at the Enor ultimate to stay on his feet. Now turning his attention over to Rico. SR's zipping. Now told to start running away because it's his job to not die here. Baby U is caught in the thick of it. The bomb comes through, but the zipping F is going to keep him topped up, keeping him healed up, not going too low just yet. The Hardy is going to be forced to use that combo breaker, jump parrying, trying to find something, just a little bit of value, but not to be. But wait a second, they could turn this around. The parry once again. Baby U. Ooh, wait a second. Oh, another parry. Oh my god, the grief though. How is Zhao alive? Oh my goodness, Baby U. The jump parries is diabolical right here. Oh my goodness, they're just trying so desperately to find it, to turn this fight. That would have been what they needed, but unfortunately it is not to be. They don't get the parries, they don't get the comeback, and SR bring it back into a tiebreaker once again.
All I'm thinking in my head is, how is Xiao still alive? And Duncan just blurted my thought out into reality. Oh my goodness. How is he not dead? How is he not dead? Casting. How is Xiao still alive? What a crazy peel coming up from SR there. That's how they managed to keep him alive, just holding off the opponents. You've got SS coming in on the Xiao, trying to jump through. Big uppercut going to come in. The Terror coming out for Rico, that large-sized Meow, going to be giving a little bit of extra damage off on the other side. But the heals are going to come in as that Temi ultimate from Xiao. Me just doing a lot to hold as we get the cage coming in. Looks like he's managed to catch a few of these players. No ultimate though, he went around the pillar and got caught the wrong side. Rico now going to be taking so much damage in the back end, but the Xiao's low on the other side. Silence going to come out. NY7 1 HP in a dream as well, trying to move out of the way. The Fairy is support in the back end. Rico's going to take out SS. 2v2 situation. Xiao Hao can be taken extremely low. Rico on 1 HP as well. Xiao goes down. Fairy going to come through. Rico getting absolutely decimated. And our finals, ladies and gentlemen, are GG and OUG.
It is indeed. It was close. It was certainly close. But OUG, you know, parries on point today, it looks like. All the three members, they are parry camping to an extreme extent, constantly looking for it. And hey, maybe it's a parry meta, who knows? But will it work against GG? Now going head-to-head with them, they've got the Takeda versus Syra variants of this monk composition. LXM and SS monking up in the middle as usual. as is expected. Trying to find a grab, trying to find something to jump around the corner. Does knock one up, but not going to be able to get the grab. Unfortunately, LXM does find one. Wait a second. Baby U is scooped up, slammed into the ground. No significant damage here just yet, but GG. Although LXM did some work, CJS and 330 have taken quite a bit of damage. LXM going to get parried, knocked away. The Cicada ultimate is in play along with the Syra ult now pulling the trigger on both of these ultimates. But as you see, OUG, even though they'd lost a lot of their effective health, they are going to be able to basically go back to full immediately just off of that Syra ult.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get themselves into a very nice situation here. You know, the resets come out. Kurumi Ultimate has been burned, though, on the Cicada side, and that's the one thing that I do think this comp just does so much well in the Syra variation. As a Cicada lover, you know, it's very sad to say, but you don't get as much sustain, and the sustain is really everything that matters in these games. Is now the Kurumi Ultimate is going to come out and absolutely turn this fight around for the members of OUG. GG on the back end. Shotgun Burst going to come out. Double Shotgun Burst going to come through. Big parry on the 330 side. Maybe you can be able to try and turn that around onto LXM. Big parry from LXM, but he doesn't manage to get any punish damage out. Very low in HP. Finds another parry. SS going to be taking the brunt of that. Another parry going to come out on the side as Peak. It's just parries galore in this match. 330 going to go down. And now in the 3v1 situation, all of these OUG members just going to take the time to heal up. With LXM struggling to find himself any momentum. He almost gets a grab off on an SS, but the reaction time was not quick enough, as all of these players are not going to let themselves get embarrassed to the point where they get caught out by a lone monk. Oh my goodness, SS, what are you doing, bro?
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, settle down, buddy. Stop throwing hands. We've had enough. Just pop Cyril. Just take him down. Just, put him in the ground. But here we go. Round 2. GG OUG. Mirror comp. Enor versus Enor. Hardy versus Hardy. And Zipping versus Zipping. Baby, you going for an aggressive approach. Scale rushes straight in, but immediately gets punished for this. Wait a second. That's a lot of damage. Immediately forced to pop the cube. The Zipping F going to keep him topped up a little bit. The F2 comes out, catches LXM on the dodge, jump LMB into the F reactivation. Baby U now back to trying to kite away, but I think he's just going to have to pop his ultimate. There you have it. LXM could eat the brunt of this if he's not careful. He does have ultimate ready to go. There we have it. Going to go into the sky. The cube going to get dropped down. 3-3-0. Now going to be the next focus of Baby U, using the cube to get away from the Thunder Lord. Peak, a little bit of damage over there. Popping that Zipping ultimate, keeping them all topped up. OUG Baby U coming out of that Enor ultimate now. Has the F2 reactivation, does find the catch, but not very much damage really with that Zipping F, the Zipping healing, all of it, making it so that any damage received almost immediately just gets healed right on up. And now two members trying to consolidate onto CJS. They do find it, but the grief! Oh my god, you griefer! That was... Oh, yeah. The combo would have closed it out, but it is going to be alright regardless. However, Peak does go down now, and in a 2 versus 2, LXM going to find the parry onto SS. SS has ultimate once again, though. Baby, you got to go down. And now in a 2 versus 1, wait a second. It's going to be close, though. 3-3-0 is very low.
Oh, big parry. What are we doing? What are we doing? It says we didn't get enough follow-up damage. Okay, we've got another cube, but it's looking extremely cooked. Actually, the cube has been taken already by one of these members. If SS is able to find himself that kill, bringing this to a 1v1, he's going to be able to do a lot, but I spoke a little bit too soon as SS manages to go out, evening the score at 1-1 for our final. We are going to see OUG and GG getting themselves into the proper situation to get ready to fight, as we're going to be jumping in. It looks like we've got the Zendamir on each side, Syra on one side, Baria on the other, just like we've seen time and time again in this match. Fistblade's going to be coming in from CJS at the start. His Baby U on the spear, going to be coming in. Yes, in the back end, just getting absolutely pieced up. The ultimate is going to be available for him as he gets pushed back for a second. The V-spam came in handy for him. The parry's coming through. He's going to be taking so much damage. That recast not able to block that much extra damage. The Cyber ultimate's going to be coming in here, and look at that. Already back up to almost full HP. That shield is coming in with so much extra health. Shayo going to be able to get a spear off. The powerful Dazzle's going to be coming in. SS going to be getting brought with 1 HP and a dream in the back end. Coming through. Baby, you jumping in. The shotgun burst going to come out. It looks like GG is going to be losing. OUG is going to be losing 2 members now. And GG in the 3v1 situation against Peak. And there you have it. The Zenda F to add insult to injury. And ladies and gentlemen, your winners for the Martial Artist Game 1 are GG, the longest standing same team in NARAKA BLADEPOINT history, as they managed to come through with an absolute insane win. Looking incredible here. There's going to be so much action coming up for the rest of the day, but our first finish comes through, and that is, I believe, an extra $2,000 going into the pocket of Team GG for that victory in game number 1. And a couple extra points to go towards that match point threshold, which are going to be super useful for them.
Oh, absolutely. Getting momentum going as fast as possible is definitely the name of the game when it comes to the finals. You want to get up there. You want to get as close to that match point threshold, if not attain it as early as possible. I say that only because we've seen time and time again certain teams able to get to that match point and then not able to close it out. Sometimes it's almost better to not be the first team to actually get to that match point threshold. So we shall see. But regardless, I think generally it's still good to get momentum, because that not only contributes to the points that you could accrue, but also the mentality of it all. You know, having a good start to the day is really it's kind of OP. You know, you get a good start, you feel confident, you feel good going into the BR games. It's a big boost to morale, and with a 3-man team, you know, if you know, it makes the difference. You know, in solos it can be a bit different, but 3 players on one team, you know, if you know, if one of you is not really feeling it, it can be rough. It can be very detrimental to the team dynamic. But here we are once again, ladies and gentlemen. You know the drill. Answer for treasures. If you want to get your hands on a special gift box, make sure to get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, which team won in game number 1? Was it A, GG, B, VN521, C, SR, or D, OUG? And to make sure to get your answer in the chat and to pay attention, as one lucky winner will be chosen amongst those who answer correctly, so that you can claim your prize. But yes, back to what we were talking about, the momentum. Can they keep it up? 5-1 were looking pretty good there. They were looking pretty strong. OUG as well, even though they did fall the hands of GG in the final round. They were looking pretty good. The parries left and right, the team coordination was looking good. So it could spell a very solid start to the series for OUG, along with the other teams that were seemingly on form today.
Yeah, and I mean, it definitely made it difficult. It definitely made it a lot easier for a team like OUG to come in and perform that well in that semifinals against 5-1 versus TE, who's usually the more powerful team, even though 5-1 had a really good run in there. Sorry, SR fighting against Wolves. It was the TE was on the other side, but not having to face off against TE, I think, was something that GG was really appreciative of, as you know, it's a team that they have a lot of times struggling fighting against at a lot of the times in our Battle Royale. So coming and seeing them in the verses, definitely seeing them go out early was something very unexpected. As we have some pre-posed points that have come in here, Wolves finishing actually at the top with 8 pre-posed points. GG with 6. SR had 7 coming in here, and so now with those 8 extra points, we're already almost over a quarter of the way there. It's about just a little bit over a quarter of the way there. Chengdu GG looking very close to that 40-point threshold already at 14 points. They could hit it in what's the most points that we've seen somebody get in a trios game this year? Is it 20 bombs?
I don't know. I mean, there's been a lot of high point games. You know, it can happen, but I can't be sure, to be honest with you. We've had a lot of big games, though. We've had a lot of big games for sure. But taking a look at the highlights of game number 1, GG coming away victorious. If you didn't catch it, the GG was the correct answer to the answer for treasures. CJS running around with the Takeda, pulling out the hands, the slaps, threatening it, trying to find the opener. Does take him down. Yeah, the Karumi umbrella kill, a rare sight to see, to say the least. It's but hey, to all the Karumi wings out there, it's like hell yeah. Get him with that umbrella, bonk him, hit him. Don't open umbrellas inside it. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, GG looking strong. I mean, we've seen them do so well so many times, but can they actually get the title this time? Because for a while, although they've been a strong team, they've not been able to secure any big victories for themselves.
We've seen some MBPL final wins. We've seen some bi-weekly wins back when we had the bi-weeklies. We've seen quite a bit of that, but never any one of the major MBPL grand finals. Only the bi-weekly split wins. We haven't seen anything super crazy from this long-standing GG's team. Hopefully, we get to see some more crazy stuff coming up from them today, because they have it. They have so much potential to make this work. They've been playing this game together as a team. These three, they've worked so well together. They've been playing this since 2022. They've been playing on a team as long as the MBPL has been around. Right? They were there in the OG seasons, and they were there now, and they're here now. And the improvement is there. The meta looks to be more in their favor for their playstyle. I have a very good feeling that they're going to do well today, but I'm still sticking with my original predictions: SR in 4 or 5-2-1-5.
It's very specific.
Some hot takes. Some hot takes.
You do like your hot takes after all, but we'll see. We'll see. The match point threshold being 40. It definitely was reduced from last year because of the the lobby size being made smaller, everything else. So it's definitely, I think it makes a difference though to how quickly you can attain the match point, but then at the same time you can get there a little bit faster potentially if you have that really big game. You can build that momentum, but again, there's just not enough kills to be really had. And like you were saying, you're not really sure what the highest point game really was. But realistically, if we were to get a 20-point game from GG or 20 something in this upcoming round, it could very easily be a potential 4-game series if they're able to get at least 10 points or something like that in the third round. So potentially, but you're getting, TESR, XKG, OUG looking strong, 5-1 looking ferocious. I don't know if it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy at all. So we'll see. We shall see. Plus, if they get there early, they're going to have everyone hunting them immediately, which again makes it even more difficult. And now that they're at the top right now, again, they're probably also going to be hunted because of that, because they're already 14 points. Every other team is like, okay, we need to slow them down a little bit in the first game, try and get them out early so that they can't get close to the match point first, and make it a little bit easier on us to catch up.
Yeah, it's definitely it's such a fine line of when a team starts to take off, you start to feel a little bit helpless, especially you get to around that game 4, game 5 section, and you still haven't put up nearly enough points. If you're sub 20 points after game 2 or game 3, you're looking at yourself and you're like, okay, we need to catch up. Well, there's teams already on match point, and it's going to mess with your mental. It's going to mess with your head. Your team is going to be thrown off their game, and you have to learn how to push through that. Otherwise, you're going to get into this situation where you're just going to continue losing and doing worse while these other teams are vying for that championship win. You're just going to be sitting there it's not going to look too great for you. But they're going to try and get themselves into a better situation here as they get themselves into more kills. Like TE, they've got a lot to do to recover off of that first game, but with the pre-post points, they're still not doing too bad. They've got a lot of potential to bring it back in here. TXJ, one of the best GOATs of not only posture, but playing the game. He's an incredible Enor. He's doing really good for his team. You know, I miss seeing, I definitely think that Baby U's Justina era was one of the most GOAT eras of NARAKA that we saw. But TXJ's Enor is one to be trifled with. Not one to be trifled with. He is incredible at it, and I think that we're going to see a lot of success coming out from him in the VR. But then again, we don't know if that loss affected his mental. They're like, oh, we lost a 5-2-1. Like, we can't lose to the global team. We need to make sure that we do better, and it could throw them off their game.
I mean, I would agree if it was anybody else, but it's 5-1. Like they've gotten, you know, countless reps in against 5-1, not only in outside in 3v3 scrim and practicing and all that sort of stuff, but also in game. I feel like those two teams, I see them fight each other the most out of any pairing of teams. So I mean, they're bound to lose from time to time. It's completely normal, you know. No one can like, everyone is human. You know, no AI on the stage right now. So it's, you know, it happens. You know, you can't always expect to win no matter what. And sometimes, you gotta get the best of you. But I think that TE, especially TXJ, you know, I think he's got the mental. Oh, I mean, he's goated for plenty of things. I think he's got the mental of the GOAT as well. Like, being able to just be essentially the king of NBPL trios for so long, you have to have really good mental. So I doubt it will affect them all that much, especially considering that it's a team that they know quite well at this point. I think they'll be all right at the end of the day. But who knows? Who knows? They have struggled in the past when it comes to the big day. So I could be wrong. But OUG, they were looking pretty good though. They were looking pretty happy. Okay, TE, yeah. I don't think that's the face of a tilted man. What do you think, so?
No, definitely not at all. I think that they are going to be ready and locked in. I was just saying that it was a possibility that the game could be affecting their mental. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not an 100% certainty, but definitely if I was in that situation, you know, I would be feeling, you know, if I was this skilled. Let's preface that as well. I know I'm not good. It's definitely a difficult thing to overcome mentality when it comes to competition, right? There's so many things that you need to focus on. It's a very, very stressful environment, and so learning how to stay calm and keep yourself in a situation where you're able to make those split-second decisions still without having all of these thoughts going on in your head is a difficult thing to do. I think TE are a very capable team of making that happen, and TXJ, one of the most zen mans that we know, they need to just keep the cortisol low. They need to get themselves into a very good spot where they will be.
I don't know, but the thing is, you say that low court. I think too low, it's suboptimal. But I think if it's too high, then you're just, you know, bouncing off the walls. You have to have like that, the Goldilocks cortisol. You know, like the
just right.
Hot, not exactly Goldilocks court. That's an odd term I never thought I'd say. Anyway,
we'll call it GC.
Yeah. Okay, we're abbreviating it now. Anyway, first round, as expected. I mean, this comp has been first round pick time and time again. I think it has, you know, varied a little bit from time to time, but it's typically been this composition. Now into the second round, this is where things typically can diverge, and it looks as though it's done exactly that. Wolves going for the Tianhai Temog Zenda, and SR going for the Syra Akos Viper.
Oh, RW, they're trying it. It is the most controversial comp right now in NARAKA BLADEPOINT. Talking to some of the pros backstage, they say this comp is quote-unquote extremely fake. It's not a real comp. It is not working except for when some
an
teams
illusion.
manage to pull it off. It is a very interesting comp because RW seem to make it work every now and again on the Zai comp. But people keep saying, you know, Yushan, not that strong right now. Shayo, not very strong. You know, still beneficial, but not very strong. And Zai, just not very strong. It is, you know, it is off meta. And it is like not necessarily suboptimal, but you have to be incredibly. Oh my goodness! We're getting a Justine Ice Pick Cannonball coming up from TE. I love it. And then another Zai comp coming through here. Justina is back, dunking. We're gonna get to see
how many times have we even seen Justina? In the
season?
This MSC, it's not been
MSC
that many.
and this past MVPL season, we have not seen any Justina.
No, surely we've seen one.
There's, I mean, we could look back in the VODs, but
I don't know.
Well, a single Justina, yeah.
I don't remember, but it's I mean, it's definitely a rare sight to see at this current point in time. But hey, if TE, they are the chefs, the ones to look at when it comes to composition and to see what might be good, what might be meta. They've dictated the meta. They've formed the meta time and time again over the years. So if they're pulling it out, it must have some value to offer. It must have something to give them an advantage in this lobby. But we'll see. And going back to the Zai comp, I think Zai is. I agree. Just off of the, like, on paper, it can be it's definitely a little sussy, but I think it definitely can work. I mean, the buffs that were made to Zai, giving her the ability gold focus while releasing that empowered focus attack in her ultimate, does contribute a decent amount to her survivability and her being able to just sort of stand strong and not just get knocked out of the focus release. That is a big contributor to her value as a character when in ultimate, because the normal focus attacks, they are good, they can be useful, but the empowered one, the chains, the cone of flame is what you really want to be to confirming onto the team that you're fighting against. I will say, I think Zai historically has also been very, very good at dealing with Tumult, or very good against Tumult generally, because he can't space out as effectively against Zai as he can other characters. And with the omnidirectional, light attacks and the purple focus, 1-2, it can definitely be really hard to avoid the Zai. And if you catch the Tumult, it's a bit dangerous. So it can be quite good against the Tumult. And then you have the Yushan as well to essentially make it so that you don't have to worry about walking through the wall, the Shiol, to prevent yourself from getting blasted by whatever it is that comes your way, getting flanked and whatnot. I think it seems like it has value. There's definitely something there, but we'll see if they're able to make it work in this upcoming game. Our second game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Our first Battle Royale round for the Trios MSC Grand Finals 2026. And it's looking as though everyone's ready to go, locked and loaded. TE all in the red. I see some orange, no green though. Too low court can be bad. But yeah, we will see. We'll see how things go. Do you have any predictions for this round, Mr. Sebison?
Let's give us GG with the back-to-backs. That's what I think. I think we're going to see GG take this off the momentum of their win. They're going to rack themselves up enough points to be within one game of match point. So you're going to see, look at that. They've 5-2-1 has memorized their drops. They know exactly how to counter strat TE here, and the winner of this game is going to be able to get double the amount. Oh my goodness, TXJ already in that Enor ultimate. You're going to see 330 already going to be getting some kills up in the back end as well. Temi ultimate is going to be released as all of these 5-2-1 members getting absolutely juggled. Akame goes down. And the scatter's going to be coming through from the other two. I do believe that that is probably going to be holding. He's actually pretty close. He's looking for that sneaky res, potentially. No, Akami's the dead one. My mistake, my mistake. As we are going to see one 5-2-1 member getting taken out already. RW getting sent back to the Soul Altar, as well as 2 members of XKG. Wolves will be sent back, as well as GG picking up 3 eliminations right off the rip. SR with 2. As they go to find 2 ticks, Zai Ultimate has been released. F ability coming through. Yeah. See Zai? You know, just saying. Duncan.
I mean, yeah, but it's Zai on her own, okay? I mean, dude, I'm not a Zai fan or anything like that. You know, it's like, I don't care, like, if she's good or not. But like, at the end of the day, I think there's something there.
Both Zai comps are at the Soul Altar right now. This is it.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely speaks to how good this comp actually is. I mean, I agree with you. And Zai, especially on her own, it's a bit rough. But plus, like, I think if Zai has the opportunity to scale up relatively early, it is devastating though. Like the damage from the Zai ultimate with a purple or even gold weapon in early to mid game is huge. That's why we've seen, you know, countless times where that weapon scaling makes a big difference with Zai. You know, teams, when it comes to Holoroth games, they always prioritize going for that podium drop, the puzzle, try and secure that legendary weapon as early as possible. Makes me think back to you know, years ago, and Zeldinct was going for that podium drop on Holoroth, playing Zai in the solos. You know, it's just like, it does make a big difference. Can be pretty huge. But not on Perdoria, unless you manage to get your hands on that red longsword. There's no way of really getting a high tier weapon this early on this map. But regardless, SR looking pretty good as well as GG, both with 3 kills. You're saying GG with 3, SR now with 3 on the Viper Akos Syra. To be this scaled this early is a really, really good sign, I would say. You got to be able to do a lot with this loadout. If you find any teams that are potentially on a recovery, you're just going to burst through them straight away.
And you're looking incredibly strong coming at the start, both of these teams, as OUG making their way into their first fight of the game. Still have their reses available, and as you can also see here, Wolves losing permanently their Zenda. They might have the opportunity to go for a buyback, but we're going to see XKG, Junxian, down the back out, is going to just pop that Yushan ultimate. No ults available for his team, but ZXL going to be in the back end. Does SR see him? It looks like they're going for him. This is such an unfortunate game for XKG right off rip. They found themselves in such an unfortunate situation. SS is going to take out XKG's 2-tick. Now ZXL on the back end, just going to get silenced. Jump LMB comes through, and that is going to be the kill secured. ZXL goes down. SR able to get themselves an extra elimination on the board. That's going to be 4 points for them in total already for this game number 1, and XKG already down to a lone Yushan. Not looking too great for them. RW?
No, not at all. I was gonna say right there, the XKG Shile was beelining straight to that Firefly, but Viper Silence, you don't get to use it, buddy. Regardless of that, I mean, even then, you know, how is he gonna survive with 3 people chasing him in the zone with not full HP? It's just, it's a dream. It's a dream quickly turned to nightmare. It's not going to happen, unfortunately. 5-2-1 after their early loss against TE, losing a member, managed to recover to a reasonable extent. We've got a purple weapon for Pampy on the Tianhai. Probably opting to go for the Yang strategy, trying to make sure they win their realm of Yang. TXJ zooming around, with the rest of TE also doing their rounds, their looting, trying to get as scaled up as possible before going into the Yang. And not much action is ensuing at the moment. Now that that initial aggression has subsided, everyone looking for a slow and steady start to the game. I'm going to be going for the realm of Yang. Wolves, it looks as though they are going to be able to buy back one of their teammates already. I think that's only one, though. I think 2 members were down, so going to have to get another one if they hope to be 3-man strong once again. But with everybody looting, everybody chilling, waiting for Yang, I think it's certainly a feasible task to get done.
Yeah, for sure. I think, you know, some of these teams that are going to require a little bit more scaling than others. Wolves already down a member. They need to get that buyback coming through. Same thing with Jinxian.
Oh, no, wait a second. I think they are all 3 up, actually.
Ooh, which ones?
I think we must have missed it. Yeah. I think I just saw three members walking around.
I thought
on
I
the
saw
map.
2.
I think they were stacked on top of each other. I don't know. Maybe not.
Okay. So whose eyes are better than the others? Junshan going to be able to get himself the rebound.
Oh no, it was XKG that were missing 2. My mistake. I got confused.
Yes. They were only missing.
Yes.
Missing 2, and Wolves was only missing the 1. Their Zenda got caught out on the other side by the members of OUG. And oh my goodness, GG versus TE, SR versus RW, and 521 versus OUG. Oh my goodness, this is such a fun final. It's just like, it's all like the stacked teams that we see in trios all the time, just going for the most crazy shenanigans. Oh my goodness, One Fang. 1 HP in a dream, going to be forced to hop in the mechs. We're going to see TXJ doing a little bit of weaving, ducking, and dodging. Look at this. As that, you know, I knew we were going to see some madness coming up from these guys. As One Fang does end up taking quite a bit of damage early, but he's managed to get himself in that mech. The peel is going to be coming through for his teammates. Impale is not going to be available. It's still going to be available for all of that shield. Is going to be gone, though, as they're going to try and make their entry in. TE's going to be taking so much damage. Will GG be able to save them? There's a purple armor. Will they be able to fix it out? TE really trying to hold off your Zem. Such low HP in the back end. No healing available for them. Oh my goodness, TXJ with the impale and it's CJS. We are going to see a little bit of help coming through from 330. Now we've got the Justina available. Zem has gone down though. That Hottie going to be putting in some work in the back end. The comp is failing them. The comp is not working. We've got the Justina dead. TXJ now in the 1v3. It's just going to call it here. Is everybody backing out? TXJ just on that 1 HP marker. GG able to pick up those 2 more kills. Wolves managing to pick up, I do believe, Spirit Well. They've got themselves into a good spot. RW going to be losing some members. 521 going to be losing some members as well. TXJ goes down. We're going to see on the front side, it's Wolves facing off against XKG. ZXL just trying to back off of this. Doesn't really want the fight. Chase is going to be coming through. Beautiful counter grappling coming through. We are going to see the 1-2 come out. Oh my goodness, what a release coming out there. The Inshallah coming through. Big parry going to come out, and then we switch over as the rest of the Wolves team manage to jump in and assist for the rest of that fight as ZXL does go down.
He does indeed. And yeah, XKG did not manage to get both members up. Only the Shile, who has now fallen to the hands of Wolves. It's such a rough spot to be in. You know, your early game goes poorly, and then you manage to get 1 up. You're almost able to get the last one back up, but then the Spirit Well team has Draco, and they get a bounty on you. You're just like, okay, buddy. All right. Yeah, very nice. Excellent. Wait a second. What do we got here? NY7. The drop down. Oh, but we get nothing. Oh, no, wait. We got Wolves. Okay, we got ZK. We got ZK. ZK in Monk State. Also, a little bit too early, but hey.
He woke up from his nap and tried to jump away and just ran straight into a tree. NY7 told him it was nap time for a minute, but now he's back. The silence is going to be coming through. No bell available for ZK. Now we've got that... Oh my goodness, the Temi ultimate coming out from SR. I know, the Temi ultimate coming out from Wolves. The Aiko's ultimate coming out from SR. Wolves trying to back up here. Not doing too well in their respect. You're going to see that wood sword coming through. The grab is going to come out from the Zenda F. So much damage coming through from that pole sword as well. SR Shout really trying to put pressure onto these members of Wolves. ZK 1 HP now. Really going to focus follow-up. 9 HQ goes down to NY7. So much palm lightning damage coming in from the back end. Rico really trying to give off that elimination, but NY7 is very, very low in that HP. We're going to see the triple charge come through, but the focus follow-up comes out, and the parry catches both of them. Shao going to be able to take out both ZK and XN in one fell swoop.
They do, yeah. That's a rough one. You can see him scratching his head right there. Oh my goodness, what are we doing? What's going on? It is what it is. It is what it is. And we saw TE closing in there. They could have potentially pulled the trigger on the engage, but they opt to disengage instead, not bother going for it. Looks as though 5-1, having lost their round with Yang, are going to find a weakened OUG right here. OUG do have their Vermilion Bird's Might, so they're not going to be down for the count just yet. But they are going to get vultured by the lobby. TE, wait a second, they find Akame. No armor, he goes down, but they don't get the bloom. Now TXJ, oh no! Oh my goodness!
SR!
Jumping in out of nowhere, and XEM now on the Justina, on his lonesome. Not looking good. He's still got depletion. Although, wait a second. It looks like they... Yeah, One Fang is still alive. It's only TXJ who went down. But XEM with 30 seconds on the clock, it's looking pretty dire for him right here.
Oh no. He's just going to be taking it, trying to get himself into a good spot to get an elimination. Misses the 1.0. The peel comes through from his team. Oh my goodness, the big meow. Sammy going to go down. NY7 picking that one up. GG trying to claim the kill. But SR going to be able to actually pass over GG with double the kills. Now OUG in the back end trying to face off against the last member of RW. Still alive. There's Shyle. Going to be taking quite a bit of damage, and that's going to be some grapple follow-ups to finish that off for Baby U. Now the poison coming in as well. And as much as RW trying to make that Zyconf work, this really isn't. 4 eliminations on it, so they didn't do too care. But they're going to be second team out. TE with only 1 member remaining, 5-2-1 with only 2 members remaining. XKG actually back up to full strength. But it always seems like they're in situations where they don't have enough health pots, because they just never have full HP whenever we flip over to them. Even whether they're fighting somebody or whether they're just on their own, we never see them fight. We never see them at full HP. As JS now jumping into that Rummy Yang, they really want to pick it up on the kills. They've got themselves 6, but SR has managed to double that and put themselves on 12 kills, which they're really going to want to do if they want to catch up.
Yeah, I mean, I said it earlier. The start that they had for themselves, the loot under their belts, they were looking very good. Have a strong game, a strong showing in this round, and they've done exactly that. 5-1. Unfortunately, having lost a member, are going to be able to potentially capture that spirit well uncontested. Looks as though that's going to be the case for now. Yeah, and there you have it. They are going to get their hands on Draco and the Rebirth Charm to resurrect their fallen teammate. And now into the realm of Yang we go. XKG up against OUG and GG up against SR. Here we go. This is the matchup that might decide the lobby. If SR falls and GG has the chance to fully re-overtake SR, getting another 3 eliminations, but we'll see if that's in the cards. For now, so GG's gone for the very early Enor ult, trying to force out the cooldowns from SR. We do find the electric kebab, but the skewer armor swap comes through. And Y7, wait a second, that's dangerous. Oh my goodness, he's 1 health, but the Mortal Defiance is going to keep him alive. They weren't expecting that one. The Uno reverse, get out of here. The cube does get utilized by GG. Trying to disengage, LXM diving in, and now the Viper ultimate is in play. The F2 from ACOS, oh my goodness, the big stun. And there you have it, SR gonna close it out, I believe. A 3 versus 1, nothing you can do, and they get even further ahead of GG.
Now this is a finals team. This is a team that knows how to close it out when the moment counts, and they just put on display why they are so dominant this game. We have got themselves from 12 all the way up to 15 kills, putting their closest rivals on their back to the soul altar on Yang depletion. This is going to give GG a very, very difficult time of getting back in. And look at that, XKG managing to pick up a kill 3 eliminations in the realm of Yang against OUG, putting them on that Yang depletion. And they did it on the Zai comp of all things. So maybe you were right, Duncan. Maybe there's a little bit of validity to this comp here. Now we've got some late game scaling for the Zai as well. Gold armor, gold weapon. So we've got a pole sword, and then the dagger in the back end for extra movement, just in case. No ranged weapon play coming up for 2-tick here. It's, might have one in the back
get in there. He just wants to get in here. But
extremely oogly.
Exactly. With the replay at 2-tick, go into the sky, dropping down. How do they win this? It looks, Baby Yu and Junxian trading the Transformer ultimates. We get the big slam coming through from the Enor, the F2 from the Zai. Wait a second. He gets skewered, but no significant damage. Now Essence just gets caught on the pillar. Going for the parry there. You got a Yushan and the Zai chasing you. It's pretty hard to come back, but wait a second. ZXL went down. Oh my, there, holy damage. Wait, did you hear that? Heard the crowd. That was a very loud exclamation right there. If you heard it, you heard it. No, there was something else, but I can't say it. Anyway, Baby Yu on his own, but yeah, 2-tick doing work. That's what I was saying. You know, the empowered focus, it's devastating. Does a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's really giving quite a bit here. That's 2-tick managing to really pull off some crazy stuff. And you know, XKG has had struggles all season. They've managed to do a little bit when it came to MSC. Last season they weren't having the greatest season. And now they've shown that they can get the ball rolling when it really matters the most. So I'm really hoping that they're going to be able to do quite a bit more into these next couple of seasons and following up to J-Cup, because they are a fun team to watch when they're winning. And even though they've only got those 4 eliminations in the game so far, I do believe that they're going to be capable of some great things. As TE, One Fang's going to get spotted out here. This is going to be unfortunate for him, but he's got the dagger. Or it's a fan, actually. The movement is possible here. Able to get that F3, the F2 to come out. And then he drops pillar immediately. Get himself sent into the zone. Baby Yu just going to give complete chase to this. You know, there's a chance he gets Baby Yu out here, but I don't think anybody more than that. The heal is going to come through. Are they going to let anybody go for him? I think they might just let him die to zone. I feel that they really need though. So they might be chasing that bloom. F ability available for CJS. It's going to get canceled out. He's just going to go for the runaway. Jujek, oh my goodness. I didn't realize that was his teammate. I thought he's just going for the cover there. I thought we were getting a little bit of a sneaky 1.0 as the Inshallah release is crazy. Where's
quite a skirmish going on here.
Where's TE and the kill feed? I didn't see them go out. They're still alive?
Right, it looks like he's still alive, at least for the moment. But there might be a few players that not very alive pretty soon, with the Kame going extremely low. 5-1 just getting absolutely fiended by GG. And the Kame, there you have it. He does get eliminated. 1 cleanse comes through for GG. Pampy finding the grab onto 1, gets the slam. 3-3-0, gets knocked to the ground. Baby Yu gonna try and follow up. He's got the double ult in the bag as well. OUG being able to secure that Yang Spirit Well. Going to be huge for this end game. Baby Yu trying his best to hold some of these players down, but the Hardy cubes taking them to safety. It's pretty hard to stay on top of them. Going to catch up. GG 3-3-0 running away. He's on his lonesome, and there's nowhere to go. The Tome coming in as well for good measure. 3-3-0 goes down alongside CJS in the kill feed. And only 1 member of GG is still alive at this point. Well, speaking of TE, One Feng, he did make it back into the zone, but now I think he might be cooked with the entirety of SR on his heels. But wait a second. The great escape from one thing. Can he do it once again? I don't know. Crossbow's kind of beaming him.
Yeah, he's taking a little bit of damage. He's going to get mech'd out pretty soon here, jumping away. But SR has an opportunity to lock this in. F ability is going to be available in a second too. Using that fan to create that extra movement. This is it's like some old MTF Fung movement. So it's funny that we're getting one Fung making this happen. The focus attack is going to come through, but Rico going to be able to claim that kill credit. LXM trying to run away now. I think he's the only member of his team. Oh no, my prediction, it was not coming true. The heals are going to be coming in. I do believe someone is going to try and go for that chase, right? Everybody's just shooting ranged from the other side. Nobody coming in for help. He might just take it to zone.
He might go down to zone, yeah.
Yeah, I think now is a safe time to go out to zone for him because they has managed to put up 8 eliminations, and there he goes. As now we've got 3 teams left. SR almost guaranteed MVP. As OUG are on 9, SR is on 18. 18 eliminations. Total points right now we're at 28. Almost 3/4 of the way to that match point threshold after 1 martial artist and another game. So they're looking absolutely insane. GG's already halfway there with 23 points. OUG is just about with 19. The rest of the lobby at not even touching. Wolves at 9, RW at 8. XKG at 7, 521 and TE both with 6. TE is really not performing well today.
Yeah, happens. But they could very easily come back. I mean, they were in that last pick, as it usually goes when you don't have your don't have the ability to choose what you want to play, or to be left with the scraps that are left behind by the rest of the lobby in that final phasing. Can be rough. It's usually more detrimental in solos than it is in trios. However, it definitely does impact your potential performance. But now we shall see. Will SR be able to cleanse their final member? Because one of them still does have Yang depletion, and looks as though they baited XKG into coming in with the full commitment, dropping down the ACOS ultimate. Although I don't think it's going to be all that fruitful for them. Dumping 2 ultimates right away. They might be. They might have pulled the trigger a little too quickly here. Wait a second. Ooh, OUG. Baby U coming online. We're going to get the double ult once again. And OUG looking good right now, Seb. They could steal this away.
OUG really looking incredibly strong as we're going to see Baby U jumping through the huge impale. Chutik there on the other side as well, extremely low in HP. That gold ult just dealing so much damage. That's going to be Junxian going down. Baby U able to find 1. Chutik is going to go down. That's another kill for Baby U on the NY7. That's another kill on Rico. That's going to be another kill on the Shao. 4 kills for Baby U. They just absolutely decimated the entire lobby. What just happened, Duncan?
That was quick. Yeah, I didn't see that coming, to be honest with you. I knew they were, I was saying, they could steal this away, right? But all of a sudden, for them to be able to just immediately destroy the entire lobby is kind of crazy. They did have the White Tiger's prowess, I believe. But it wasn't, like the snap, where they just killed everyone instantly, because that's not a thing anymore. But unfortunately for them, although they did get quite a few kills towards the end and they got their first place finish, SR are still going to be locked in for that MVP with so many kills under their belt, and it's pretty hard to compete with at that point. And that's one of the things that's changed significantly over the years. Kills being such a high contributor to overall game points now, as opposed to placement being far more impactful in the past. Kill multipliers, or the multipliers based off of your placement that increase the number of points you get from your kills, etc. In the old days, OUG could have potentially taken that away from SR, but no, SR going to be able to lock it in. Come on through with the MVP in game number 2, our first Battle Royale match on Padoria Nighttime. Good for them, and hey, I think that's pretty darn close to the MVP threshold already, and we're only one BR game in.
And I mean, it was just, he said, hold my Baito, I got this, and just Enor ult into every single player, and all of a sudden it was like, I was watching it happen, but the kill, you know, when a lot of kills stack up at the same time, it takes a while for the kill feed to start registering, and it takes a while for the kill announcement to answer. So I'm like, okay, I'm not sure if he actually got all of those. I thought a couple of them got stolen out. My eyes were on the screen, not the bottom of the kill feed, and all of a sudden it's like, okay, he got the first one, he got the second one. Wait a second, he's cooking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he got about 7 kills in that final sequence there. Maybe you on his own, and oh my goodness, what a phenomenal play. Just like Duncan said, just looking incredibly strong right now, even though they didn't get the total point win. And speaking of total points, who is leading in total points by now is your answer for treasure after game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Is it A, GG, B, 521, CSR, or DOUG? You're gonna have to let us know in the Twitch chat, and one lucky winner is going to be selected for victory and for some free stuff, which everybody loves free stuff, especially when it is in-game collectibles. So ladies and gentlemen, make sure you guys are spamming your answers in the chat. We all know the answer, even though I think we all know the answer. Good luck to whoever does end up.
Unless you just got here, you know, it's possible. You just turned up. Just copy off your neighbor. You'll probably be all right. But yeah, unfortunately, only one lucky winner. Although, I mean, there was a time where we did 2 at one point, but I don't know if that's happening. Regardless, that is our game 2 locked in, and yeah, a lot of points. A lot of points accrued. It's so early on. It is possible we may have a shorter series on our hands than we typically do. Of course, with the MVP rule system for the finals that we have in finals, if you're new here, you know, if you get to the match point threshold, and then in the following round you then get an MVP, which means you get the highest number of points in a game, in a round. After having reached that match point threshold in the previous game, you then just win it all. You get all the bags, all the prizes, all the ladies. That's what. Okay, you're winning. You're winning, and you get to go home victorious early. You know, get an early dinner and go out with the boys and celebrate. So, yeah, that's the goal. That's what you want to do, but it doesn't always go that way. It's happened a few times in the past. You know, some teams have been able to close it out in 4 games, but I feel like it's more often than not that we usually go to at least 6. You know, it's 7, 8 is quite typical for this kind of environment, for the big stage, full of veterans, full of the heavy-hitting teams. It's quite typical for us to go the distance. So we will see. I mean, everyone's looking pretty on form, barring a couple performances. I would say TE's looking a little shaky, but they got rather. It was kind of a rough start for them. You know, they got 1 kill, but then things just sort of fell apart. It happens. It happens. We'll be able to tell for sure whether or not they're in form after the upcoming game. But for now, there you have it. That's a lot of game score. 19 points for SR in 1 game. And funnily enough, OUG actually matched it. They did actually get 19 themselves, but because SR got most of their points from kills as opposed to placement, they actually secured the MVP over OUG.
Yeah, the 18 kills is going to go a lot further than the 14 kills that we see OUG picking up, even though they do have the same amount of points at the end of the day. That is what our tiebreaker does come down to. They made it happen on an off-meta comp. Nonetheless, it is a Viper, Akos, Syra coming in full effect. That Syra V2 really putting up some numbers here. So we're going to take a look at our overall standings. That is going to be 28 points. They are almost 3/4. They're about 2/3 of the way. 2/3 of the way to greatness, as they've got themselves waiting and waiting. They can do it in 4, right? Yeah, they can totally do it in 4. They get themselves on a match point next game, and then they win in 4. So, like, OUG and SR are actually tied in the scoring right now, as
so it could be either
got themselves into. Yeah, either of them could get up there. Both of them could get up there after game 3. We've got,
to be honest, so could GG. Even though they're 5 points behind SR and OUG, but still, that's 17 points.
That's 17. Yeah.
Yeah.
17 points is attainable for everybody right now, as we are going to be seeing how crazy the plays are going to be happening out here. Look at some of these replays you get to see come out from Team SR, and their comms always just one of the amazing ones. As we see Rico getting eliminated, the yellow coming up from him there, big parry coming through. Oh my. Those are just textbook plays coming up from them every single time in this game, even though they didn't end up coming away as the final alive. A lot of kills coming out from them in that early and mid game. We see this Palm Lightning kill coming out too as well on a 1-Fong. That was just really unfortunate for 1-Fong in that game. He managed to run away for so long with that large meow, taking everybody out. You can see every moment of deliberation, nobody throwing away any attack. Every attack is deliberate, every attack is calculated. They're making sure that nobody is going to be parrying them out. Nobody's going to be messing with them, and that they're going to be able to get the maximum amount of kills every single time. They look great. They're looking incredibly strong.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that the Yang win against GG was really the deciding factor. It was so huge for them to secure that second Yang win, and in the fashion they did so as well. They just gained so much momentum. They did fall in the end, obviously, but with so many kills under their belt, it's craziness. But here we go with the MVP going over to SR Zhao on the ACOS with 8 kills, 14,000 damage. No crazy jades, but hey, putting in work regardless. And I thought that ACOS ult that he did on the final Spirit Well didn't actually catch anyone, but it did. He caught a couple, but they were just able to immediately to break the chain and get out very, very quickly. So yeah, it did get them something, and it forced the lobby to kickstart the fighting. Unfortunately, OUG was able to take advantage of it and just come in and steal away the Spirit Well, but with such little time on the Yang depletion, they needed to make something happen. Regardless, for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going over to a short break before our next game, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
什么时候虫子也敢出来插话？是你能支配的人吗？天铠甲，出体！你们老家的车马上就要开了。我沉默，并不代表我对你没意见。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MSC. I'm your host and caster, Seb. I'm joined alongside my other fabulous host and casting partner, Dunking Donuts. A little out of breath. I had to run and give the Wi-Fi guy my old router during the break. But we are back. We are here. Sun is going down a little bit too, so we're gonna have to fix that. But we're here, ready to go for our game number 3 in just a second. Dunking, predictions. I need one from you. I need a hot take. I need a spicy take to keep me going.
I don't know, really. I mean, it's rough because thing is, what could I predict? I think, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna make one. I think TE is gonna do something daring and dump their hero points and try and get a big game, and they're gonna pop off and they're gonna deny GG. SR and OUG getting to match point threshold in this upcoming game. That's my prediction. That's the big one. And I think that one team is going to play something very funky and play something a bit odd that we don't really expect. But yeah, that's me. What about you? You still thinking that the GG, OUG, and SR are gonna make it to match point threshold? Do you think? Actually, here's my question to you: how many teams are going to be at match point threshold after this game? What do you think?
I think that we're going to see at least 2. I'm going to say 3. Let's say 3. 3 teams are going to make it to match point threshold after this game.
That's kind of craziness. But I mean, hey, I respect it.
I think it's going to happen.
The hot takes coming through as expected. The self-proclaimed hot takes king.
I've never proclaimed that in my life.
What do you mean? I remember at Jacob last year you were saying I'm the king of hot takes. You know, I'm the. I remember
I've never said I'm the king.
Okay, maybe not in those words. Maybe not in those words, but it was implication.
I do love my hot takes. I do love my hot takes.
Implication of enjoyment of giving the hot takes. You know.
Yes, 100%.
Yes, indeed. But we will see. Who knows what could happen? TE, the man, the myth, the legend, TXJ is locking in. He's getting in there. I think XCM needs to raise his cord a little bit right now. He's looking a little too relaxed. He's looking a little too chilled out. You know, he's a little drowsy. He's just not locked in. TXJ, I can see the furiosity building. I can see it. I can tell. It's like that's ever so slight frown. No, he's about to get angry. He's about to get ugly. But we'll see. We'll see if he's able to make it work. Able to translate that into an MVP. GG. On the other hand, they were looking all right. They were looking solid. They were in the fight. They were in there. There was a chance for them. You know, but that second Yang, if they'd won that second Yang, I think it would have been a different story. I think they would have certainly, managed to compete against SR and OUG in that later the later portion of the game. But that's just the way it goes. You know, the second Yang is so impactful, and it's always been impactful. Obviously, you know, to say that it's, you know. To say that it's impactful feels like it goes without saying, but I feel like it's even more so at this point, because being able to keep that ball rolling and snowball is so impactful now. It's like it's one of the biggest win conditions if you want to get those MVPs and get to that match point threshold as early as possible. You know, like you're not really able to play for the long game, play for the end game, and try and get a huge chunk of points off of placement or kill multiplier. You know, back in the day, the kill multiplier started, you know, at around middle of the pack, as long as you were in like top 6. You know, with lobbies being you know, almost double in size back then. You know, top 6, you're getting kill multipliers, and then you could kind of make up for not having as many kills by with that kill multiplier and getting that high placement points. But nowadays it's just not it. It's not really the viable strategy it once was. So you gotta get the reps in, you gotta get those kills, you gotta get you gotta win those Yanks, because it's the best shot at getting as many kills as possible, because you're essentially having the opportunity to kill a team twice if you win. You know, it's double the kills from one team.
Yeah, it is definitely an interesting workaround that these players have had to create with the loss of that kill point multiplier. They've definitely had to switch things up and change the strategies, change the styles. Everything is gone just quite a bit different. So we're seeing that come out here in full form. We've got our first round already picked out. Second round is going to be allowing, and oh my goodness, what are we doing? PG is trying some Justina Shunhwan Feria. Yeah, that's the last time we saw Justina. We saw Shunhwan Enor Justina, I do believe. And XKG, the opportunity to pick with RW. Got this section down.
Second round, or third round, sorry. Hey, double Viper? Who's to say? I mean, the SR did really well with it. Be surprising for these teams to not recognize that fact. Yep, and there you go. Viper coming back in. I mean, all of these players, you know, all of these teams, they've gotten countless hours, countless games in on this composition, so they definitely know how to run it. They definitely know how to win with it. Even though it's not been as, you know, as a priority, as big of a priority as it once was. Now it looks as though TE, not the weirdo comp that I thought they were going to bring out, not the hero points dump, definitely the safer, you know, route to go for something like this. Tried and true composition, and not wasting any, not wasting unnecessary hero points. But hey, it is what it is. It's definitely a comp that they can perform very well on. Then 5T1 also going to be locking it in, getting it ready to go. Both of these teams currently at the bottom of the leaderboard, very close to it. Are they going to be able to make the comeback?
I really hope they are.
I mean, I would certainly hope so too, because I feel like TE's it's just the team that's been on everyone's mind. You know, everyone, when they think of MPPL trios, they think TE. They think that that those are the GOATs, those are the winners, those are the guys who are gonna like secure the victory consistently. But that, I mean, it was the case for a while, for a time. And, you know, Spring Split, I remember a while ago, they won every single bi-weekly final, but weren't able to close it out in the end. And it's just, that's just how things have gone for them. They seem to crumble under pressure, regardless of how experienced and how good they are. It's tough, you know, and you could contribute it to the fact that they are so successful and they are looked at by the entire scene of NBPL, the entire scene of CN trios. They're looked up to, and they feel like they are expected to perform, and so the pressure builds, that like surmounting to a point where they just can't really, they can't weather the storm of anxiety that comes along with the success that they've managed to get in the past. You know, being expected to win and then not winning, it's even more of a feels bad at that point.
Yeah, when you're a favorite to win in a situation and you end up falling short, you have so much expectation riding on you that it's really, really disappointing when you can't win. It is definitely, oh, my cortisol is getting extended thinking about this. You have everything riding on you, and you've just
it's rough. It's like a no-win situation. When you're expected to win and you win, everyone's just like, oh well, they were expected to win. But if you're expected to win and you don't win, they're just like, damn, that's tough. You know,
is
it's
this
just
the win
like
prediction percentage?
I don't know because I can't read Chinese, but I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. It looks like something. It looks something like that, but I don't know. But Wolves being at the top would be odd considering they're not in the top 3 at the moment. I don't know. Take a screenshot, pop it into translate. Actually, I'm gonna do that. Screw it. Let's see what it means. I don't know what it means. I've been meaning to learn more Chinese for a long time. I've just not done it, even though you know how it is, guys. We're all gamers. We all got, you know, procrastination issues. It happens. Anyway, you know what's about to happen? Game number 3 of our MSC 2026 MSC Trios Grand Finals, ladies and gentlemen. Are you ready to go? Because these guys certainly are. RW and 521 going to be dropping on each other this time around. No TE in sight, going for those Fireflies. And RW, it's as though they might get the best of them, having secured those Fireflies before 521 can get their hands on them.
Pampy gonna be getting taken out pretty quickly, and this is another off-spawn fight that they are yet again going to be losing out. Super unfortunate for them, but RW able to pick up the first 3 kills in the match, and now we've got Wolves coming in on that third party. They're gonna be able to take out Youth incredibly quick. So we're gonna see the D ult coming through already. So they're just going to go for the long chase. That was a very quick first ult. We're going to try and get that rage back as fast as possible. Initial rage being around here. Big slam going to come through into that F ability. AB. Oh, going to narrowly dodge the cage. Going to be able to still take the chase onto AB. The silence comes through, and he's just going to use that to create just a bit of extra space in between. AB looks like he's managed to escape this. ZK going to keep going for the follow-up. XN has gone down as he's left his team as XKG. Going to be able to find themselves the third-party eliminations onto Wolves XN.
They are. It's a rough one there. They were on a roll trying to close out the kills onto 521, but you know, they overchase slightly and then run out of grapples. You can't get back. You can't go forwards. Stuck in a rough spot. It is what it is. But good start for XKG, regardless of that fact. 2 kills under their belt. Decent go of it so far. OUG going for a slower start to their game. Makes sense, you know, with the teams at the very top, GG, SR, and OUG, all of these teams haven't got any kills so far, but they know that they're already very close to that match point threshold. They just need to get a few points, need to get a solid game, and if they flip it all off the rip, it can be pretty hard to come back from. Speaking of 521, well, close for comfort, perhaps. All 3 of them have died. They have no rebirth, so if they get caught by GG, this could be very bad. Let's get the skates on and get out of here, guys, because you don't want to get caught by GG right now. They are ready to go. Even though they've taken a slow start, they're ready to pull the trigger for sure with that Justina ult. Also, yeah, Justina Junhuan Ferrier, definitely an odd one. Definitely a peculiar comp.
I like it. I usually dislike
interesting.
I don't like Feria, but I like this comp. This comp looks very fun. Ooh, aerial dash already with the purple hung sword from 330. Nice loop RNG for the next matching soul change. Pampy gonna be able to send himself into that ult. He's got that purple hung sword, so that's gonna give him the purple monk ult coming through here. Almost gets the grab onto Alex M. He does actually manage to find it. The slam comes through, and that's actually the kill here. No cover coming up from CJS on the Justina. Pampy going to be taking quite a bit of damage now. That's another grab for Pampy. The stun is actually going to come through. It looks like he might be able to break away from this. Big Freeze is going to come in. He's going to back out now in the 3v2 situation. Will he be able to make anything crazy happen? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. GG's 3.
The Billy Justina. Oh my god, he's doing it.
What a parry.
Cue the montage music, ladies and gentlemen. He's getting in there, he's gaming, absolutely destroying them. Akame juggled, taken down, and now Pampy He's just like, what happened, man? I got the grabs, we got the kills, and now we're dead. That's not what should have happened. But unlucky, I guess. GG, I guess. CJS cooking them, absolutely decimating them with that. I mean, that's the strength of Justina right there, isn't it? You know, you get the multi-dash, the dash through onto multiple players, you get the dash resets. It's the only character that can really viably 1vx, you know, 1v2, 1v3 theoretically, because you can just get so many resets with those dashes.
Yeah, the only thing I would say that is a little bit difficult with coming in is I just 5-2-1 every single time that they're up a player in a fight. Like we saw it earlier against TE on one of the first days of trios on day 1. They lose a 2v1. They're losing 3v2s. They every single time that they go up, most of the times that they go up in a fight, it seems like they end up falling short because they just end up autopiloting. They do something stupid and they end up someone ends up getting parried. And it just turns into quite the unfortunate situation. CJS running himself into a little bit of trouble. Here's that F's gonna come through, but Alex said with a huge parry and peak, 1 HP now. Oh, manages to get the Zendo ult out early. SS with no armor is going to be popping in here. We're seeing the Fairy Mech coming out as well. Justina ultimate has been popped up, but that Temi ultimate, CJS going to get himself grabbed out here. Zendo ult going to be able to take through with the focus follow-up from Babyu's Pole Sword. And now 330 on the back foot. GG. They're finding themselves in difficult spots at the opening of every single one of these fights, and I don't think that this is going to be a fight that they're going to be able to come back from.
No, I don't think so. I think that the call has been made for LXM to just fully disengage. With him having already used his rebirth, it's the best chance they have of fully surviving. CJS having his res through 3-0 is just going to go quietly into the night, and there you have it. He is going to go down, but with the rebirth, they are not out just yet. OUG, and a solid pickup though. Finding GG, one of their match point threshold contenders at the moment. Speaking of, SR looking very scaled up here. Triple purple armor, and I believe triple purple weapons as well, yeah. They are extremely scaled, and they're going to be going up against TE, who conversely don't have the same sort of tier of loot. 2 blue armors instead. We're going to be popping the ultimate for the Tianhai straight away and immediately finding a grab out of the air onto the Hardy, who'd already used his ultimate.
As he's got Q, so we're not at the risk of that re-grab. So we are going to see Onefang trying to go for it here. Now on the backside, Xiaohao taking quite a bit of damage here. This is one that Xiao and SR do need to win. You're going to see them going to be getting impaled here. Oh, doesn't actually take that impale damage. The push through on the other side. Xiaohao getting incredibly low. That Mortal Defiance from the zipping ultimate just going to save him at the last second, as we are going to see the push through coming out. All of these players getting brought out. TXJ in the back end, low at HP. The Pole Sword going to come through. The aerial RMB. Brandoro for the win. The deliberate Brandoro as Exium going to be getting pushed through, and he does end up going down. And that is Xiao and SR taking the victory against TE. TE, another crushing loss. You're going to see the double charge coming through. Oh my goodness, OUG getting rolled by XKG. Maybe even the back end, he's going to get parried out in the 3v1 situation. The rover hold going to come through. Now, we'll be able to make anything happen. The crossbow's going to be coming up from the back end, and it is the clucker chicken.
Exactly. Lad field. Yeah, no, able to secure that. Definitely a big W for them. SR though, I think SR are they're well on their way to getting the match point threshold right here. 3 kills. They were already turbo scaled up going into that first realm of Yang, and now with the win in Yang, 3 kills, red buff, I think it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good, but Let's not cast a curse. Let's not talk. Let's not speak too early about this. TE, on the other hand, unfortunately, sitting all the way at the bottom. 0 kills so far with Yang depletion. Need to find a way of coming back sooner rather than later if they have any hopes of, you know, actually doing all right in this tournament. Any hopes of winning at all. But here, the SR, the team that we were discussing, the team on a roll right now, getting absolutely destroyed by RW. The wombo combo of the ACOS, Viper, Syra. Too much for them to handle. And RW with red buff as well. They're happy to just fully send it, taking this fight and getting as much value as they can out of this buff. They are going to get fiended by wolves, but again, they got the red buff. They do not care. As long as they got some kills, that's good enough for them.
Oh my goodness, XKG on the jump down, red buff as well. Tactical nuke, everybody's standing still. TE jumping in on the third party. They need to claim their souls back. NY7 goes down to 2-tick. ZK 1 HP in the back end. 2-tick now getting incredibly low. ZK goes down to TXJ. They try to make something happen. The powerful dance is going to come through. They're leaving TXJ alone here. They're going to try and find Yuan. Watch Meow going to come through. Dodged out. AB trying to go for a focus hold. It looks like SR is back in the mix on the third party as the Yang depletions need to be claimed. Oh my goodness, the focus run into the scale rush. What is this movement tech? One fine. You're goated, bro. And HQ now, the target of the lobby. Everybody chasing off. Zem gonna try and go for that bow shot here, because he does have a fan to try and scale away as best as possible, but in an open area, fan's not gonna do any good. The ability comes in. Junxian with the pickup on the kill. HQ and Wolves completely eliminated from this game after only 3 kills on the board, really not having the best of tournaments. 1 Yang depletion cured for Team TE. They still need to find themselves some more eliminations as they're going to be closing in and looking for an even bigger success. They're going to see that Xiao with the kill steal. Oh my goodness, on the musket. Parry going to come through into a big Meow. The stun's going to come out. SS is eliminated. Junxian with another ultimate. Everyone hiding. No stuns are going to come through. Everyone jumps back into the fight. You're going to see the double charge going to come through onto Wanfang. 2-tick incredibly low. 2-tick almost going down, but he gets a parry onto Zem. The play going to come out. Wanfang finds the kill. Zem, 1 HP in a dream right now as OUG's P going to try and come in for the kill steal. He does manage to find it onto Zem. Oh my goodness, there's so much chaos going on. SR's managed to scope out a couple of kills from the outside. Big jump going to come out onto Junxian. This could be XKG's full elimination, as there goes another member of their team. They've got down to 1. SS also incredibly low. Just going to be getting shot out here. No weapon.
No weapon.
What happened? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The big Meow from 2-tick.
Brother.
Kill into SS. Rico finding the kill onto Baby U. OUG and XKG in absolute shambles right now as SR managed to skirt away unharmed.
That's rough right there. That's rough. Just coming out of ult, no weapon. Just, you see him scale rushing with no weapon. It's just kicking, trying his best to get away. There's no escape, unfortunately, for him there. But TE has certainly escaped their demise with cleansing the Yang depletions. They were afflicted by 4 kills under their belt as well. It could be the comeback that they are hoping for. Unfortunately for OUG, getting fully eliminated from the lobby, not going to have the chance to get to that match point threshold this game. But still, 31 points. The next game, 9-point game, they could definitely manage that one, I reckon. But only time will tell what's going to happen this game with SR on a roll, 33 kills. But enough of SR, we got 5-1 RW fighting it out in this open space. Akame's already gone down, unfortunately, having not been able to use his ultimate. Pampy trying his very best to get the grabs, but the ultimate expires, popping the F immediately coming out of the ultimate, getting parried into the roar, into the chase down, and Pampy goes down. Nothing he can do about that one, and XKG continuing to ladder up, get up there on the leaderboard, going up to 9 eliminations, and immediately beelining it straight to the realm of Yang, where SR are ready and waiting for their opponents. SR up against XKG. Now, I was saying earlier, second Yang is the big one. This is the most impactful win condition here for this game for trios these days. If they're able to secure this win, SR could very easily secure match point off of this game. If they go down, could be tough to make the comeback. Syra ultimate is popped, so is Hardy. The cube has been used by 1, 2 perhaps. Junxian ready and waiting with that Viper F, looking for the angle. The ACOS ultimate as well, ready to go, ready to drop it down. And I think there it is. The ACOS ult is dropped. Enor ultimate as well on the field, but are we going to get the stuns? Did we get one? Yeah, we got one. We got the stun onto Zhao, I think it was, but he doesn't take any damage really. NY7 coming in with the peel, and it looks as though they're going to be able to clean this up. Viper can't do anything. Already shot the bullet from the chamber. Nothing left in the back pocket. He goes down the roar. Tutik trying to keep himself alive, but it's not gonna happen, buddy. 3 versus 1. SR's coming for you, and they secure the win. So did GG, but uncontested. Interestingly.
No. Oh,
GG went uncontested in there, yeah.
Okay, they just killed the last member of 521 out there for a second, I think. No, they didn't. They killed one of the members.
Not the last member, one of them.
Okay, okay, and then we see TE. They got themselves the White Tiger's prowess off of the buff. So yeah, it's been interesting to see how the buff is adapted. You know, Draco Storm being one of the original buffs in the game that we got to see get so much play early on, and now it's been a lot more Mystic Might. We saw the Thanos snap arrow with the White Tiger's prowess, but you know, everybody opting for that Mystic Might buff coming in. Imagine if they had a second Vermilion.
That would be crazy.
That would be so crazy, especially in lobbies like this. I totally understand in ranked how it wouldn't really be optimal, because it's like, okay, you're just giving a second life to the last 4 players in your Immortal War lobby, or your last 2 out of the 4 players in your Immortal War lobbies. But at the pro level, it would be really cool to see that.
It would be interesting. I think it would also be interesting to for certain for the buffs to be, well, I think there would have to be another buff added to the sort of the buffs in the game. But I think what could be interesting as like a future update potentially, for the buffs to be random, or for the buffs that you can pick up in the Yang to be different each game. So you could have, you know, it would be Mystic Might and Draco, or, you know, White Tiger's prowess and Mystic Might, or White Tiger's prowess and Draco, and then if there was another buff added, you know, that one as well, making it so that each game is slightly different, which could be interesting, but we'll see.
I like that. I like that. It's like not a guaranteed Vermilion after first Yang type of thing.
No, I mean more for second Yang, but I mean Vermilion not being in first Yang, I mean, that could be interesting as well. It would substantially change the way that the game is played, though, because Vermilion it's not just, you know, you get a second life. You get, you know, it allows you to be very proactive in that mid game, allowing you to take the risk without the risk of dying fully. You know, you can take an aggressive fight. You can take you can go for a high risk, high reward situation without the risk, you know. So it's very integral to trios and to solos as well. But I wonder how the game would change if it was no longer a factor. Regardless, we'll wait and see. I'm sure the NARAKA devs have plenty in store. And speaking of what they've had in store, I mean, we recently got the new map added. I'm certainly excited to see that played on the NBPL stage for both solos and trios. That would definitely going to be exciting. Although I will say I want to know what the the differences are going to be, because Immortal War does typically have some like distinct differences to the normal Herald's Trial ranked mode. And I think that considering getting the red staff on the new map basically just requires you to kill 2 PvE mermaid mobs, you know, I think that's perhaps a little bit too easy to get, perhaps. Although you have to contest other players in the area, it still might be a little bit too straightforward, where if you consider what you have to do on Perdoria, you have to kill a certain number of players to unlock it, you know? You just have to kill mermaids to get it in the new map. I don't know if that would be healthy for pro play, to be honest. But we'll see. I'm excited to find out.
I definitely think the PvE element is going to be taken out for Immortal War. But I wanted to ask, what is your opinions? You know, we are going to see a fight coming up here pretty quickly, so I'll ask you about this later. But
okay.
With going for that flag, XKG have managed to claim themselves the Hero well. So we're going to see quite a bit of action coming through here. 4 points away from that match point threshold. SR looking incredibly strong, and this is on their... Oh, they're on a first pick comp here. As we're going to see them getting to that section. TE going to be backing out, going for that flag claim and the capture the flag challenge. SR going to be guarding as GG jumping in as well, trying to see if they can make anything happen. Oh my goodness. SR Shao hooked it. What happened? I don't even know how that happened.
You got wisped.
Oh my goodness. And he's full dead. Oh, they're going to buy him back. They're going to be able to buy him back, right? I think so. I think they have.
I don't know if there's a shop available. If there is one, maybe. Might not be a shop available in the safe zone currently, but we'll see. TE, even though they did secure that kill, by the way, onto the SR member, unfortunately they didn't get the blooms. They weren't able to cleanse that Yang depletion for one of their members.
Oh my goodness, they just canceled ZXL's ult.
Oh, big. We get the regrab. Oh, he's the
regrab. Oh my goodness. TXJ with the kill. TE finally getting some momentum in their game as ZXL is going to go down off of that. One Fang. Oh, going to be demeched, de-ulted. Jinshan down on the bottom side. XKG starting to falter quite a bit here.
Wait a second. Oh, that's huge. GG just got the kill onto Jinshan. And then picked up the bloom, which essentially like transfers the Yang Spirit Well buff over to them, fully healing them and fully refreshing their ultimates. That's actually enormous for GG. Oh my goodness. And now I don't think they can be stopped. I think SR is going down. One of them goes. Wait a second. CJS is gaming. Great Sword Justina. One of the few characters that can really run the Great Sword effectively.
Other than the most broken character in the game.
I get it. Notice in the Sky chat, he's rage baiting.
Two take. Oh, with a nice parry. We're used to the after for cover. Oh, CJS. Beautiful parry dodge coming up from him. Back that off. U1 in the back end. NY7 is still alive. We have the opportunity for third-party kills. He is only 4 points away. You know, a placement, a little bit of extra sauce coming in on these eliminations, and he should be able to have it. Two-Tick gonna send himself into the zone, but CJS managed to claim that kill point. Gonna put them on 30. Big parry gonna come out from TE's a One Fang. The Xunhuan Li ultimate. Be able to do quite a bit of damage. Coming out here, we've got the Flamebringer and the purple greatsword.
I think TE might be cooked at this point, unfortunately. The Yang depletion's still ticking down. Like this is it's about to pop. You know, they've got a minute, and this is it having been extended by doing damage. I'm not sure if they're gonna be able to survive this with 3-3-0 inside the. Oh, wait, he had mortal. That's pretty big. XEM still alive. One Fang is very low. Can he get the bloom?
That's NY7.
No, he can't. Oh! Oh, he pops the ult. Okay, he's still alive. For 20 seconds and counting, this could be rough. If they're able to secure this Spirit Well, they can survive. They can stay in it. The question is, are they going to be able to do it? SR, last member alive, 15 seconds and counting on the clock. Yang Depletion might take him down. He might just have to send it and hope for the best. ACOS Ultimate comes in. CJS goes down. GG losing a member. Another member, in fact. NY7 trying his best to stay on his feet, but he can't do it. But TE coming in. They got the Spirit Well. They got the kills. They got the buff. And they get that first place finish. Although it might not be the MVP, that's definitely a big comeback for TXJ and co.
Oh my goodness. Did you see the points? Did you see the points?
I didn't.
39!
Oh my goodness.
Oh my. RW actually going to be the winners, the ones to claim out that game. So we're going to be guaranteed game 5, actually, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, this is where I said that 5-2-1 was to come in and win by game 5. I'm doubting that right now. But TE, able to have a nice little comeback there. As you know, they had a slow start to their game 1. They lost their martial arts. They had a slow start to their game 2. Their game 3 was not the best that we've seen from them at the start. They really managed to pick things up towards the end. They get the last alive. They get the extra 4 points, 4 placement, and they're going to be putting themselves in a more of a confident position over the next for the pick order, which I think is going to be the most important thing that we're going to see coming out here from these guys in this next coming game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I am surprised. I thought that we'd probably have at least one make it to match point threshold, but based on what you said, you know, the SR being at 39, I don't think that they were able to do it. I'm not sure. I don't think GG managed it. I don't think anyone got it. So OUG obviously went out in the mid game, but hey, good for the rest of these teams. Good for RW securing the MVP, getting quite a big game, quite a big point game, laddering up, getting to the top end of that leaderboard. Certainly a good start, a good comeback. Now they actually have the hope to potentially get to MVP, you know, potentially after this upcoming game, because now it's a lot closer. You know, we've got quite a few teams that have, you know, getting into contention. Before, leading into this one, it was SR, OUG, and GG. But now, you know, quite a few more teams have a chance at getting there and potentially closing out the day early. So we shall see. I don't know what the bottom end is looking like at the moment, because I believe 5-1, I think they got a couple, but they got taken out pretty early. So the bottom end, it could be pretty dire for them at this point. They're going to need a big comeback to have any hopes of doing well and contesting the top end, because now it's looking pretty top heavy, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it is looking incredibly top heavy, like Zay after Arm Day. They are interested. They're in this situation where the top, I made a joke and I almost made myself laugh, but the top level of this lobby right now is they have so much more points than on the bottom side, right? XKG, they're trying to attempt to make this comeback. We're seeing TE start to pick up the pace here, but for teams like 5-2-1, for teams like Wolves who are going out almost immediately every single game, it's just not looking to be in the best spot for them right now. It's so difficult to regain points after you're already. What you're trying to do now is prevent the other teams from winning this out early. You want to try and get yourself some MVPs on the board. You want to be able to surpass them, but you're also trying to target them out to make sure that they don't get any sort of progression. And I think that is what these teams are going to be worried about, and that's what these teams are going to be trying to do here. And it's just so tough to try and make a comeback here.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very tough, especially with the phasing and not necessarily being able to play your favored compositions, the meta composition. So it is definitely tough to make comebacks in the current state of this rule format. But yeah, unfortunately, 5-1, only getting the 1 kill. Wolves with 3, OUG with 3, GG got 9, XKG got 10, SR with 11, TE with 14. or overall game score at least, but losing out in terms of overall points due to kills to RW. Well, that's a lot of damage over there for U1 on the Syra. Support, by the way, XD. Viper with 7k damage, you know, and then Syra with over 20k. It's quite contrasting, really. And I mean, Syra, although she's, you know, we've taken a step back from Syra in the meta recently, she's still so good. I think she's still so strong. Like the dazzle being something that's not, you know, not iframeable with detransformations. I believe the only thing that you can use to iframe it, I think, is Tumulk F. It's one of the few things that you can use to iframe through Syra stun. But other than that, it's pretty hard to avoid. But yeah, as you said, SR getting to 39 points. That's crazy. 1 point off. But yeah, and then RWTE going up to 22-20, XKG on 18, and then yeah, the very bottom, 7th and 8th, 12 and 7. It's looking pretty rough down there for the boys. It's looking pretty rough.
Yeah, if at this point you don't have more than 20, it's like you have 30 points. At 12, you have over 30 points to get yourself onto that match point threshold. At 7, sorry, and at 12 you have just under 30 points that you need to get to. So it is definitely a difficult thing to make happen. And they're gonna say, look at this 1v3 situation. Basically, it was a 2v3, but CJS just absolutely cooking. Oh my goodness. Fat Milk getting himself parried out here. That's sort of the end all for the start of this, and then we see Pampy just running for the hills as soon as that happens. Just an incredible play coming up from the Justina there. Pampy really shouldn't have thrown that focus attack here. Gone for the regroup there. It was a 3v2. They just need to play a little bit more confident in their abilities, and then there we see huge tactical move coming up from XKG. The way that XKG handled this fight was really well done as well. They managed to get themselves a whole lot of eliminations and then get themselves set up back for that next gang. Look at that, One Fang with the ult cancel onto ZXL just as the ult went up. It like canceled halfway through the voice line. As see that happening. And CJS in the back end here. I want to see where NY7 went wrong, okay? Okay, he gets caged, doesn't manage to steal that kill. He would have gotten that kill, he would have had it all the glory.
Yeah, it's a rough one.
And then they jump in there, and then yeah.
It's just over at that point. TE somehow managed to pull it back from the brink. They were on, you know, I think it was probably around 10 seconds left of Yang depletion. Once they actually captured the spirit once they actually got the buff, which obviously doesn't cleanse the debuff anymore, but extends the timer or refreshes the timer so that you have more time. You don't just fall over to Yang depletion. But here with the MVP RW Youth, I'm surprised actually that this isn't going over to the Syra, considering the Syra had you know, quite a bit more damage. But with the kills under his belt, usually when it comes to MVPs, kills are the highest value factor. With 5 kills under his belt, 7 assists, 16,000 damage. You know, nothing crazy in the Jade department, but still solid play. I mean, the ACOS ult in that composition, as much as, you know, some may think, oh, you just drop it down, it's not that hard, you know. But if you mess it up, comp just sort of falls apart a little bit. It just you need to secure that ACOS ult, and if you're doing it, if you're not able to do it, and especially on this kind of stage, you know, with these kind of players who know exactly what your objective is as soon as they see you, you know, if you're not able to do it consistently, you're not really impactful at all. But if you're able to do it, you're the GOAT, you're the MVP. But will they be able to get some MVPs in the upcoming game to actually close things out? Because now everyone's up there. I've been saying it over and over again. I feel like a broken record, but it's kind of what we just need to look at, because that's what it all is about, you know? Everyone trying their very best to secure MVP threshold and then get the MVP following that. But For now, we're going to be hearing from one of these players in an interview, so we'll be right back after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our post-game interview. I'm your host 晶晶 and our players standing with us. So let's say hello to our audience first. 先请和观众朋友们打个招呼吧。
大家好，我是阿大米。
好的，欢迎子龙来到我们的赛后采访。Welcome you to our post-game interview, and congratulations first for having the MVP in the latest game. And how do you comment on your performance today? 那么首先恭喜拿下了我们的 MVP， 觉得今天自己还有队友的表现怎么样？
今天的状态都很在线嘛，这样。
Well, I think for me and for my teammates, their status is really good for today's competition. Okay, so let's move on to the next part, answer for charges. So today's question is, how many kills did Team RW get in Game 3? 那么今天这道问题呢是 RW 在第3把中拿下了多少的击败分数 ？Okay, so let's go back to our games. So, do you think that there are some aspects that can be improved for the later 3 games? 那么想请问一下，对于后半场的比赛，觉得自己以及队伍还有哪些调整的空间呢？
保持状态吧。
还有吗？还有哪些？
把合样的细节什么的做好就好了。
So I think we just need to keep our status, and also there are some details in Realm of Young need to be improved. Okay, so it's counting time right now. 也请用3、2、1为我们倒计时吧。3, 2, 1. Okay, screenshot. So let's find out the correct answer. 也请给我们公布一下我们这道问题的正确答案是什么
D.
Yes, the correct answer is D. Congratulations to our lucky ones. Okay, for the last question, could you please predict in which game that you can open the match point and in which game that you can finish and win today's competition? 那么最后也想请预测一下，觉得自己第几把能开到赛点？
应该第4把或者第5把。
那觉得自己第几把能拿下我们这场比赛？能拿下赢下这把比赛？应该可以的。好。Okay, so I think maybe we can open the match point in Game 4 or Game 5. 那么也希望你快拿下我们的赛点，并且拿到我们的冠军，加油 ！And we are looking forward to RW's performance for the later competition. And cheer for RW! Thanks for joining today's interview. Let's take a break, and we will be back later.
什么时候虫子也敢出来插话？是你能支配的人吗？天铠甲，出体！回老家的车马上就要开了。我沉默，并不代表我对你没意见。
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. After that quick break and short interview, we're getting ready to go into our upcoming game, our fourth game of the day, third Battle Royale. And we've got quite a few teams pretty close to that MVP threshold, raring to go. I mean, SR only need 1 point, so I'd say based off of their performance so far, that they basically got it in the bag, meaning that we'll most definitely have teams who can potentially end it all in the game following this one, in our fifth game. So we'll see if that comes to pass. But teams at the very bottom at the moment, 5-1, it's been rough. It's not looking so good. They need to step it up if they have any hopes of making the comeback. But knowing 5-1, they certainly have the potential. They have the power. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be rough.
Yeah, there's, it's definitely difficult for these lower ranked teams right now, 6, 7, and 8 to be specific. Any team not in the top 3 is going to have an incredibly difficult task ahead of them, but for teams 6, 7, and 8 in the leaderboard, it is going to be even just that much more difficult to gain points. They have to make sure that the top sides are not scoring, while the mid ranks aren't taking all of their kills away, while they manage to claim every single kill that they possibly can. And they can do it, but it's not very likely. It is very, very difficult for them to make that happen. Even though we saw, TE sort of make a comeback from the bottom of the leaderboard, Wolves and 5-2-1 right now really not looking strong at all. No,
it's tough out there. But yeah, as you said, TE making the comeback with only a few seconds left on the clock at their Yang depletion, able to secure that Spirit Well in the end game. At the very end of last game, they brought it back, got the first place finish, got a few extra kills. They didn't get the MVP, but they still managed to ladder up significantly, bringing themselves back into contention. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. RW, the MVP of our previous game. Can they do it? They've been doing pretty solid, and considering that they're third in average kills overall, as we saw just there with their statistics, they are certainly a force to be reckoned with. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see a couple teams making it to match point threshold, because SR, it's a given, right? The other teams down below, there's a couple with around 31, 30, 33, something like that. They could definitely manage it. There's a world where we have 3 or more teams at match point after this game, creating a rather interesting situation when it comes to the following games, like phasing, because obviously phasing changes depending on match point threshold, etc. It makes a significant difference to your ability to actually close out these games, because obviously if you're at the MVP, you have a really big chance, you have a really solid chance of closing it out. Like, everyone's going to be paying attention to your phasing, whether or not you're able to actually get what you want. And then if there's more than 2, and there's 3, for example, or 5 perhaps, then the team that's in the phase with you, do they opt to go for the mirror? Do they opt to go for the same composition as a team in MVP? Or do they opt to go for something different deliberately, so that they're not seen as like a potential target for grief? Because everybody else in the lobby who isn't up there is going to be gunning for them. They're gonna be going, just pedal to the metal, trying their very best to make sure that they do as well as they can, but they also make it so that those teams who are at MVP do as poorly as possible.
Yeah, it really depends on drop zones, it depends on initial fights, it depends on everything. The only thing that keeps going through my mind right now is that a 0-point game is still technically possible from SR. But it is so intense here on this stage of getting these other teams to that match point, right? SR is going to be able to find themselves a kill no matter what. XKG They managed to make a little bit of a comeback, but it's still a little bit tough for them in the scores. OUG and GG have really good opportunities to cross match point as well. And that leaves the opportunity for some of these other teams like 521 to potentially try and do something crazy. But if they don't pick up the pace this game, there's gonna be no way that you're gonna be able to continue into these games with consistent amount of good points, right? There's tiny chances of anything happening, but for what we're looking at right now, it looks incredibly difficult. Wolves just having the most blunder of days that I think we've seen from them in a very long time. Duncan, what do you think that Wolves can do to get their mental back and improve for this game?
I mean, I think it's a tough question because it depends on like certain personalities. You know, some teams, they like to just double down and continue running the strat that they want to go for, you know, and then some teams will, you know, be more flippant, and then they'll swap their strategy around, thinking, okay, well, it's not working, we need to try something else, let's try this instead. And whether or not that works is going to be telling as to whether or not they can come back mentally and they can come back to the games. I think building up their confidence and playing slower to start with is probably would be the safest strategy. You know, you play safer early on, and then you look to just try and prioritize win conditions like Yang and Spirit Well, etc. And then once you feel confident that you've got good loot and you're not at a disadvantage in that regard, that you then take some fights and you do it safely, building up your confidence by getting a few kills here and there, and then you sort of restore your mental. Or if you're more of a high risk kind of, you're prone to taking risks and you want to just send it, you know, that could also be very fruitful, because if they send it, they flip it off spawn and they get a really good start to the game, that could be a huge boost to their momentum. That could be more fruitful than going for the slow and steady route. So it's hard to really say. I think it's just going to depend on them. It's going to depend on what they're, whether or not they want to flip it like a burger. You know, it's up to them. I feel like 5T1, although they've certainly, ever since their debut in NBPL, they've certainly conformed to the more slow and steady playstyle of NBPL. Because initially they were, you know, just full gas, fully send it, try and fight as much as possible, but then quickly they were forced to conform to the lobby. But I reckon they've got that gear in them. They've still got that gear ready to go into. So they could be that team. They could be that team that just sends it right off spawn. I think that's probably going to be their strategy. Wolves, I'm not so sure though.
Yeah, Wolves, they really need to recover, and I think it's not only just mental at this point, it's also just so much other stuff going on in their heads. So I think they really need to get that going for them, and it's just going to be, you know, quite a bit coming in. But now that we're getting ourselves into the draft, we're taking a look. SR still with the opportunity to go for those first picks, and we're going to see them running. Xiaohao going to be on the Justina. This is going to be an interesting one here, as it looks like GG going to be opting to go for the Monk comp here. JS on the Zenda, yeah, locking in the classic Monk comp that we've been seeing so far. Temi, Zenda, Tian Hai, and then we've got our Enor Feria and Justina composition coming out here. It looks pretty standard so far. Peak and OUG gonna be, they're back on the Akos comp. Love to see it, and I'd actually love to see how the Akos comp has come to fruition here. And RW joining them. So we're going to see 2 Akos comps, and that's the only stuff that's going to be banned out going into the next round of selection. This is going to give so much opportunity. Here we go. For some of these other teams to sell. Yeah, they're still getting that Enor, which is interesting. Is this Big Brain selection, or is that they've already used up hero points? What is have they used
I think this is just them very happy to send it. I think when it comes to the first round, it's possible that they just wanted to just not have to use certain comps when they don't need to get like a crazy number of points. You know, they only need to get like a solid consistency game's worth of points going into this game to actually get to match point, and then saving hero points, saving whatever they want for later on. And right here, I mean, TE and the other team just very happy to pick that up. It makes sense, but it's possible that the 5T1 and Wolves might think that the Hardy Enor zipping composition got picked up by the first round selection teams, you know. So there is a little bit of a mind game that occurs within these phasings that it makes it hard to really say. So, for example, the TE with the third round selection, they could have made the assumption based off of the information that they had that the first round or the first phase players both opted to go for the Viper, and then second round it was different, so there was no other bans. So these different like mind games and like mini macro strategies within phasing do sort of like screw with people's perception of which teams are going to be playing which composition and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, so you're saying it's more of a targeting thing and less of a hero points, because I was wondering
I would say
the same
so.
thing, but I was thinking that they would save the anti-targeting strategies until they're off match point, but maybe they are also saving hero points till they get into those final rounds so that they can use your most meta compositions right now to get themselves into a better spot after they're in match point threshold. So we're going to see a couple massages coming out from the team coach, OUG's team coach, certified massage therapist. I was going to say certified
I don't know about
magician.
that. Maybe.
Magician. But this is game number 4, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to get this right underway. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There we go.
Almost.
Here we go. We almost had it there. As Wolves gonna be jumping in. All the abilities are always going to be standard. We know that at this point. F2 on the Zenda is such a funny ability too. They come here. This is just bird goes and picks you up, flies you over. Really enjoy seeing that. As we've got a one Zai comp there, and I just don't have any confidence in this working here.
I mean, considering, to be fair though, considering that their average points on that comp is 8.5, I mean 8.5 points is it's pretty solid, I would say, considering the average points overall per game being lower. I'd say 8.5 is pretty decent, especially for a comp that's, you know, not like one of the flagship meta comps right now. I'd say it's all right, but again, like, I mean, I agree with you. It definitely leaves something to be desired with that composition, but it's something that can work. And I think these like niche compositions that work in specific scenarios do play to 5v1 strengths to some extent. I feel like although they've basically become one with NBPL China meta, they do still like to throw in a curveball every now and then and change things up and play to something that they like playing, you know, play to their strengths. But regardless, we'll see whether or not it goes well or it just goes horribly wrong. Game number 4, ladies and gentlemen, of our MSC Grand Finals for 2026 in China. What's going on here? TE and GG right off the rip, going to be scrapping it out. GG with the throwing the hands, throwing the slaps. They did manage to pick up those Fireflies. So 330 does have that Monk ult ready to go. However, with all these buildings in the vicinity, perhaps not the ult you want right off the rip. But everybody else seems to have initial rage regardless. So with a little bit more fighting, a little bit more damage dealt, we will be seeing those ultimates coming online pretty soon. SR, which is they are
already got his
uncontested. Yep, Firefly's close by.
And
so
Puzzle, we're gonna have gold ult on
That's
NY7 right off rip, dagger in hand. We've already got ults coming out on the bottom side. This is gonna be a lot of damage coming out. ZXL goes down. XKG's 2-tick gonna be trying to make something happen to defend, but he's gonna be able to actually get quite a bit of damage off on the baby. The third party coming in. Jump is gonna come out. 2-tick manages to pick that up. He's trying to find the elimination onto the Wolves player, but it looks like he's gonna back out here. ZK gonna be coming in with a huge 1-2-3 into the freeze. 2-tick goes down, and that's Wolves picking up their first elimination of the game. We're seeing first bloods coming out really fast. That's OUG with 1, that's XKG with 1, and that is Wolves with another. 2 down on the side of XKG, as we are going to see NY7 with that gold ult. Doesn't seem like he got too much value out of it, though. Now he's going to be on the top side. SR Shao be holding. NY7 taking so much damage. He does have that full armor, though. 1-2 going to come out. He's get escaped out of this area. Bad skill rush. Oh no, the stun does manage to come through, but he is up on the top side. Big Peel going to come out. Shao goes down. Pillar's going to get dropped down. Rico with the 1-2. Actually going to be able to deal quite a bit of damage. Heal's going to be coming in from the top side. Is this a 2v2? Oh, yes, it is, but Youth on the respawn. Shao Hao going to be coming in on the respawn as well. NY7 with the 1-2. Silence coming out. Big Pillar drop to come out as well. AB goes down. NY7 now trying to jump through onto Yuan. Whole sword going to be in hand from the Stoneforge Slash is going to come through. Shao's actually going to take quite a bit of damage there. Now the Cyril comes out, and the focus is on Shao. NY7 just going to go for a bit of clean little healing here. Powerful Dazzle comes in, and now the focus is on Yuan. Big parry gonna come through. F ability to seal the deal, and match point threshold. It had already been achieved, but match point threshold has been achieved.
It has indeed. Now OUG-GG, the next on the docket. Can they get there? Is the question. With the GG losing 2 members in soul form at the moment. It's not the best start, but OUG 1 kill under the belt, not too shabby, taking down one of the members of Wolves. And speaking of OUG, here they are. Pampy in Zai Ultimate trying his very best to get out of danger, but it's looking pretty cooked for him, unfortunately. The jump LMB spam. Where you going, son? Okay, you're going up there. Bye-bye. F2 going to take him to safety for the moment, potentially going to be able to find himself an armor swap. Oh, yeah, he ran past it, but hey, no, let's just grapple away. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of danger. Fat Milk in soul form, likely going to be resurrecting close to the Thorny Roller, I'd imagine. Or perhaps they're going to try and put even more distance between themselves and their pursuers. OUG slowly but surely trying to close. Okay, movement error after movement error. Let's just give it up. That's rough. It's so tilting when this happens. You're chasing. And you got 1 grapple, it's like, I don't want to use it. And you just screw up your movement. It's just rough. He's going to have to use the grapple now.
Yeah. There we go. Now he's got all of his stand back. Oh, we're not going to see the run coming in.
I have really hard chasing this. I mean, they need a few. They need, like, they're at 34 points now. They need around, like, 9 kills in total. They are chilling. But,
oh no, SS missing the silence.
Akame. Okay. To be expected, really. I think Pampy might be able to get out of here completely, though. He's put a considerable amount of distance between himself and OUG.
Yeah, we're getting grapples though. This is not going to be great. I mean, the kite down and the Thorny Roller. You know, we could see one of the most generational plays here. No, my goodness! As I say it, Pampy gets smacked in the face by the Thorny Roller. Silence is going to come out onto him. The large meow coming through. Oh wait, no silence, but Chinese writing above his face. I thought we were seeing the right thing. It looks like it's not happening there. Pampy is going to go out. Thorny Roller. Oh my goodness. These guys are playing a little bit too close. Those scale rushes happening very quickly. OUG now on 5 eliminations total. That's going to put them at 36 points. They still need 4 more kills or some placement points and a combination of placement points and kills. This could be a good run for OUG. GG has already permanently lost their Zenda, which is going to offer 8 more points they need. And, you know, not looking too good for them as LXM goes down. Is that fully dead or is that a soul? We'll have to see.
That's fully dead, I think. He's purple on the leaderboard. That's full dead right there.
Full dead. Oh my goodness. SR could still solo this. I think OUG's going to cross, but there's a good chance that... No, GG can make it back into this game. They'll have their late scaling. They're good with the passive late game scaling. That was their OG strat. That was the OG GG strat. I know it's the exact same team. They used to play super passive throughout the start of the game, scale up, and then get themselves in after second gang. They'd be able to come through. We're just playing with this Thorny Roller SS. 330's back. Oh my god, the movement errors. Come on, just get down there. Thank goodness. I thought you were gonna. Okay, we're pro players, guys. Come on, let's climb up some buttery rocks. Come on.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Are we good? What's happening?
Wishima.
Okay. Soba. Let's go.
Quiet yard. Here we go.
Exactly. Soba.
Hey, me and Doug are we are Chinese professionals. As,
exactly.
One would call us. You know, they always.
You don't go to China 3 times and learn nothing. I know a little bit of stuff. Do it. Let's get in there. OUG up against TE. A big fight, to say the least. OUG need 4 more kills to secure match point. TE trying their very best to claw their way up the leaderboard at the moment and get in contention. OUG looking all right. They use the Syra ult early. They still have that Wombo with the ACOS and Viper ultimates ready to go. Enor ultimate gonna be pulled out, pulling the trigger on that one. I believe One Feng popped the zipping ultimate, but has now cancelled it. Oh my damn! Oh my god! Yo! Enor's balance, by the way. XD. Oh my goodness.
Almost as broken as Tarka, ladies and gentlemen. TXJ, the king of Enor, just absolutely ran through the members of OUG. Just really not what OUG wanted to see here. As, wow. Absolute insanity. SR taking a little bit of damage from the ult meteor shower falling from the sky. As we're going to see OUG headed back to the Soul Altar in just a second. SR able to claim that Vermilion Bird buff. This is going to give them a really good opportunity to open up and get even more kills coming into the rest of this game. I don't know if their kills have updated or not, because I'm pretty sure they got a few on the outside. They managed to get red buff. Okay, confusing here. So you're going to take a look at a little bit of a replay from XKG versus RW. Yuan already very low in health on the back end. He needs Syra ultimate fast here. So we are going to see it coming out. Healing is going to come through, but it's not going to provide much value for his team as they're already back up at full HP. We're going to see 2-tick now. Getting that Enor ultimate ready as that powerful dazzle has come out. The drop down is going to come through onto Youth. It's almost the exact same situation that happened in the TE battle. Oh, and that's why, because it wasn't SR, it was TE that won the Roman King. So we are going to see AB now in the back end, just very low in HP. He's going to be sending those focus attacks out. He gets the silence off into the raw uppercut, but the focus attack from Yuan going to get parried out here. 2-tick with another parry on the Youth. Tries to go for the triple jump parry would have been insane. The double was still really cool.
Majestic from Mr. 2-tick over there on XKG. That was really well done. So GG. 3-3-0s going down to the zone right here. Not really sure what's going on. I'm assuming they were being chased by TE and opted to let themselves die to the zone instead of giving kills over. Which is somewhat viable strategy. Although, that being said, he's now going to be full dead unless the Tumult can res him. So we'll see about that one. But for the moment, we've got SR and XKG fighting it out close just north of the podium, the puzzle. NY7 tries to find the way in with the F2, but knocked away, cancelled out of his F ability. The Enor just causing chaos. But speaking of chaos, wait a second, RW out of nowhere with Yang depletion. Oh, hello! That's a lot of purple. Gonna be able to claim 1 Soul Bloom, 1 elimination, 2 eliminations. AB still in there, trying his best to lock these players down. 2-tick. They are gonna be continuing to try and disengage, but perhaps perhaps that wasn't really the best idea. Oh no, wait. Did they? I think they had red buff. No. Oh no, wait. No, they don't. RW's down. No, I'm trolling. Oh no, I'm getting confused. There's so many names on the screen.
XKG had red buff, yes, but RW did in fact lose that Realm of Yang.
There we go.
This is gonna be RW
Yeah, XKG having red buff, I feel like it's almost it's not really worth to use the Hardy ultimate in that situation. It's like, why continue running? Let's just let the reset happen, let the kills go over, and just go reset. But because you're wasting an ultimate there for very little reason, with very little chance of actually escaping. Regardless, over here we've got Wolves up against TE. TXJ getting frozen by the Justina, but no follow-up damage. Unfortunately, ZK trying to make something happen, but the Enar ultimate's got not enough time left on the clock. And now TXJ going back on the offensive, looking to try and find something to parry onto XN, immediately blended into oblivion. ZK parried as well, and TE looking very, very strong right now.
Correct me if I'm wrong from what I'm just seeing, but he went for the focus follow-up off of the parry punish from his teammate, canceled the focus early, and parried, all within a split second to get that second parry. That was insane, Duncan. What is going on right now? TXJ is pulling out some highlight reel magic, both in the realm of Yang and outside. As it seems like they're finally starting to find their footing, right? The first couple of games were really rough for Team TE. They hadn't had too much momentum going, but it's really starting to look like things are picking up for them. Could be a little too late, but we're seeing them start to make their entrance back in. And another team, speaking of making an entrance, at 9 eliminations, I do believe that they have crossed over into that match point threshold, is going to be Team OUG. They have hit 40 points. And the other team that we're waiting on is GG to get back in, as they are down a man, and they've got 0 kills on the board. But TE with 9 and managed to get themselves up to 29 total points. Only 11 more points needed to get themselves on the match point, which is achievable this game. I do believe so. So we're waiting for gold stuff to unlock in shop. We might get to see TE jumping into this realm of Yang here. Are they going to do it? Yes, they are. They go in, and they're facing off against the fabled SR. The top of the lobby versus the contenders for the top of the lobby. The favorite to win it versus the other favorite to win it. This is a huge one, Duncan. You got this, brother.
It's an absolutely enormous one.
There we go.
Dropping down TXJ with the golden halberd, doing that big damage, putting Zhao in the blender. Come back here, buddy. No, he says. The Ice Weasel escapes, and TXJ, oh my god. I'm out of there. Cube me out. Beam me up. Get me out of here. Zhao still in the thick of things, gonna be diving over to the Farrier mech, getting back into the fight, as he had no armor and no ult charges left in the pocket. Now TXJ trying to control the arena, and he does so in TXJ fashion. Jump RMB after jump RMB, slamming them into the ground. The lightning rod, the electric kebab, skewering them into the floor 6 feet under. But TXJ, wait a second, that's Mortal Defiance procced. He's still alive, and they've made it a 3 versus 2. It's group heal?
Yes.
Oh, wait a second. Oh my god. Oh, the parry. Wait a second, he goes down. The blistering, not the blistering. The blazing cyclone coming on through, and it's basically done and dusted at this point with the 3 versus 1. TE secure the W, lock it down, taking down SR, the current lobby leaders, making their, making the dream possible, keeping the dream alive right now. They could very well get to match point threshold with this game if they're able to keep this ball rolling.
I mean, we've seen 20 bombs. They're at 12. They need 8 more. So 20 bombs are definitely possible. 100%. As GG has gotten knocked down into 4th place, 32 points on the board for him there, and that group heal really did come in clutch there. So we're gonna actually get to take a look at a bit of a replay from XKG versus OUG. Ended up being the winners of this. Look at the capture through the cage, got all 3 of them, and so did the Viper stun. They make it around the table. 2-Tick gonna be able to, oh, nice parry coming up from the other side, but it looks like it wasn't gonna be enough, as they still managed to take out 2-Tick. SS just following with those blue flying knives in hand. Spam parries coming out on the other side. ZXL trying to hold as much as possible. Jun Xian on the back end. Oh my goodness, the big meow.
Yo!
It was the F2 roar. What a meow from the big kitty himself, Akos Hu, coming through with so much damage. OUG on the top of the scoreboard right now. They just passed SR by 1 point.
Big game from the OUG gamers. I mean, SR, although they've already like reached their goal, they've got to where they wanted to be. Getting MVP is still, very worth it. You don't want to just go quietly into the night and not bother. You're just like, okay, we did it. Okay, it's fine. Let's just flip it and do whatever. No, because getting MVP in and of itself secures you quite the bag of monies. So it's definitely worth it. Still look to play. Still look to do as best as you can. Unfortunately for Youth, he's going to get disintegrated by the lobby right here. Tutik taking him out with that F2 on the Enor, and now trying his very best to catch up to the rest of RW, who are now met with SR at the other end of this tunnel. We're immediately going to pull the trigger on the Justina ultimate, very willing to just send it for that one, securing one of those soul blooms that they need for the Yang depletion cleanse.
Why are RW every single time we cut to them? They're not in a fight, but they're half health. Their blue armor's half health. They're always in the zone. They're always playing that angle, but they're always running into people in these really messed up situations. Who's going to get the kill? It's going to be ZXL with the kill. RW completely eliminated. Don't know who grabbed Bloom either. It was very unfortunate for them. XKG still in that Yang depletion fully. Only team still there. So it's they need to get themselves a cleanse as fast as possible. GG still in this game. And then we saw earlier a little bit of a points analysis for you guys. Get on the match point, actually. We're going to take a look at OUG and SR going at it. NY7 on the Enor, trying to see if he can make something happen against Baby U on the Akos. We are just going to get the back off here. SS is going to try and jump through on to Rico. It looks like he is just also going for that reposition. Xiao trying to jump through Baby U. Holding. We've got the Fairy Mech on the top side as well. Really trying to lay it down on these guys. Baby U getting an armor swap from his teammate. Peak just going to go into the back end and heal up, as we're now going to see the lockdown coming through from the members of OUG. SR going to be taking a lot of damage. NY7 goes down. Tutik getting stunned out in the back end as well. Baby U able to turn that fight around so perfectly, is now Tutik going to be jumping in on this third party. OUG is extremely killable right now. Impale going to be coming through into Baby U. Peak in the backside. SS extremely low. That's going to be Baby U gone as ZXL takes the kill with the cannon. Peak trying to hold his own. The gold focus is available for him. The grapple's going to come through. Peak goes down, so they're not going to be able to MVP. XKG really putting on the pressure with the amount of points that they're getting. TE really trying to hold this for the Yang Spirit Well, but they're getting contested by Team 5 at 2-1. As Fat Milk jumping in, these blueberry armors are not going to be able to save them, though. That blue armor really just not enough to hold this area. TE's TXJ going to be popping that ult pretty soon. No, we're not going to see the ult pop. No aggressive. ZXL is actually going to go down. Oh my goodness, to Yang depletion. No. We wanted to do a quick before. It was the point analysis that we saw on your guys' screen earlier. It was in Chinese, but I know what it said, so I'll translate it for you guys. TXJ and Team TE, they need 19 points with a top 4 finish. 19 total kills with a top 4 finish. Or 20 total kills with a top 5 or less. As well, they could also have 16 with the first place or 18 kills with the second place finish.
That could definitely happen with how things are going. They were able to secure that Spirit Well. It's looking really good for them. I will say it's very unfortunate for XKG. They were just able to cleanse the 2 of those Yang depletions and then not able to cleanse the third. and then immediately afflicted by Yang depletion once again. It's just the way it goes, unfortunately, with these endgame Spirit Wells. TXJ, oh, very nice, thank you very much. Swap to that blue armor, why don't you think, buddy? Gonna take that golden armor and become the triple gold threat. And Junxian, even though he swapped over to that blue armor, he's not going to be able to survive.
Oh!
But Rico, hey, yo, with the snipe. That was pretty tasty right there. Does not skip aim training, ladies and gentlemen. I've always... So, okay, I'm just going to take this moment because I thought about it. We need NARAKA to be incorporated into something like Aim Lab so we can actually practice aim outside of the game. It would make things so much better, and I think it would elevate the range play for the entire game. Anyway, yeah, I really wish that would happen. Somebody could do it, maybe. You can make custom thingies. Somebody do it, because it would be goated. I tried, I couldn't get it to work. Anyway, back into the game. 2-tick, he's looking pretty cooked. He's slammed into the ground he goes, and GG going to be able to pick up 1 kill right there. Their first kill of the game, and cleanse 1 Yang depletion. But LXM looking pretty... Oh, he's pretty low HP. GG 3-3-0 is jumping straight into the oh my god.
Oh no.
No. That's not what you like to see. That's a rough one. Jumped straight into quadruple Moonbane hit. That's rough.
Bro, hit the goodbye cruel world. Oh my goodness, SS. Getting ready to surf the Moonbane as well. So you're going to be seeing the parry come out. Oh my god, SS gets the kill credit! SS gets the kill credit! There's no way that just happened!
That's insane. Guys, let's just stay out of the Moonbane, maybe. But I mean, to be honest, they needed to send it. They needed to because they had Yang depletion. Exactly. That's quite a few.
Insane. OUG is out at 45 points. TE is at 13 eliminations. They need 3 more with the first place finish. They need all of them more. They need.
I know what you're trying to say. Don't worry about it.
They need to qualify. They're going to get themselves into that match point here, and this is going to be the most generational comeback from TE after 2 awful first games. And losing in the first round of the martial arts. Game number 4, they're coming in with so much energy. They might be able to do this. 5-2-1 is only on 3 eliminations. They have Draco Storm, but they're only on 3 eliminations. It's not a lot of points on the board for them. They still need about 30 points, 29 to be exact, to get themselves qualified for that match point. So we're going to have to wait and see. But SR, one of the biggest powerhouses in the entire lobby, still left alive. TE is going to have to go through them and 5-2-1, who are Draco stormed up if they want any chance of competing.
Yeah, I mean, with 2 teams at match point threshold that potentially soon to be 3, they need to make this game as big as possible. They need to get all the kills of the lobby right now, but I don't know. It's whether or not that's possible with the comp that they're on as well. Zai, Yushan, Shile. I mean, it's feasible though, because when the zone gets smaller and smaller, Zai does scale with that in a sense, in that you just don't have very many ways of avoiding that large cone. That large cone of whip swords, the chains lashing you, applying that fire damage, and fire damage being so impactful when it comes to these heal-off situations. Speaking of heal-off situations, we rarely see this. It's quite rare that we see this sort of thing happen with NARAKA and with the NBPL and with the pro scene in its current state, with only 8 teams total in the lobby, with we don't usually get to this point, but here we are. TE, SR, and 5-2-1 all alive, 3-man strong, and they're all pretty scaled up. TE being the most scale, if you exclude the buff, which is about to run out for 5-2-1. So although they managed to secure it, they weren't really able to do much with it, unfortunately.
Yeah, buff goes out and everyone starts to regress in. We've got the Hottie ultimate up for Zem. Might have been a bit of an early play here. He's trying to see if we can get some damage off. As we do have Cube available for him. He's going to place it up as high as he possibly can. Ultimate is going to go down. He cancels it with 10% remaining, so we're going to see a little bit of a quicker ult regen for him. So you're going to see the Justina jumping in from SR, really trying to make something happen, but just heads back, burns the ult quickly. NY7 going to be using that F ability to get a bit of damage onto the members of TE as we come down to this final circle. Cube has been taken. TXJ dropping down. One Fang on the silence off of the Faria mech. I think SR is just going to take this off of Faria alone. We do still have the Enords available. We have a different transformer on each of the teams. We've got Enor, we've got Faria, and we've got Yushan for team 5-2-1. The double charge is going to be thrown. These players are trying to zone off as fast as possible. We've got the F coming out from Rico. He's going to shoot it. He's going to be able to find that on a TXJ. The silence comes through. Will he be able to get some healing? There's group heal coming out from one of his teammates. As long as they have one of these players healing. We've got Unseen Current, the Pasta Jade coming through from One Fang. This could be huge. She could zone off everybody here. NY7 dropping down an early ult to Kame, no armor. Not a lot of health left either on the backside. Using that F ability to be able to create a bit of zoning. Kame going to be taking quite a bit of damage here. They're going to go for the shot, and that's TXJ with the kill. NY7 going to be popping through, but that Enor ult is just so incredibly strong. We're going to be seeing the Yukon coming through in just a second as well. SR Shout, no ult to his name. He's just getting absolutely bombarded with shots from TXJ. Getting sent into the zone, the double jump up, and that's Shout going down to Zem. That's 14 kills. All they need is the first place finish. Shao going down to Zem, that's 15 kills. TXJ getting the kill on Rico, that's 16 kills. Zem going up into the sky. He's going to be able to have the cube up and available, holding down on that top side. The Zai going to be dealing quite a bit of damage, but we've got another Enor ult. NY7 coming out here. Fat Milk incredibly low. Pampy with the kill onto TXJ. Zem going to go down. NY7 versus One Fang to end it out, and it's a tie with 16 kills. Do they qualify for match point? Ladies and gentlemen, I have absolutely no idea. But TE are going to MVP our game number 4. And I am pretty sure they hit it just onto the match point.
I actually know whether or not they did, but should I spoil it is the question. Because it might end up being the answer for Treasure's question, so we'll see. I won't say just yet. I'll keep my cards close to the chest. But what do you think? Were you paying attention, chat? Were you looking at the scoreboard as I was in those final moments? As it was very, very close. It came down to just the 1 or 2 kills, but were they able to do it? Was it in fact? It was in fact a draw at the very end, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a draw, so they're only going to get the 2 points for the second place placement. So if they're 2 points below, Donkey. Oh, there we go. I was like, I saw Rose Cam turn off. I was scared for a second there. Don't leave me, brother. But yeah, I think it's gonna be it's gonna be within a point or two of qualifying or not qualifying. So yeah, we're gonna wait until the answer of treasures or the scoreboard does get revealed to actually give that information away. I guess Duncan is a no spoilers kind of guy. You look incredibly devious right now, bro. Hold that face until we go back on the gas. Oh my goodness. No, this guy is... Oh my goodness.
Who knows?
I hope you know, ladies and gentlemen, he's doing this while we're on broadcast. Every single time I look over at my second monitor, I see Duncan making the most hilarious face, and I just struggle not to laugh every single time. It is such a good time casting with you, bro. It's actually so much fun.
Buddy. It's yes, indeed. It's a great time. It's a great time here with you, Seb. And it's is it gonna be? I knew it.
You got it. You called it.
On to treasures time, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get your hands on a special gift box, so actually get your answer to this question in the chat. And the question is, how many teams have reached the match point threshold? Was it A2, B3? C4 or D5? Now, were you paying attention is the question, ladies and gents. It's what could it be? But yeah, there you go.
Oh,
they did indeed make it. And they were just on the money as well. 40 points exactly at the very end. 40 points exactly. One kill not going over to them would have made the difference. So, props to TE. Big W. And hey, although my prediction was definitely slightly off, they made it to match point. So good on them, because I mean, a big TE supporter. You know, I very much enjoy watching them play, and they were one of the few teams that did, you know, try and, you know, actually use Taka when he was like okay, you know, before they gutted him again and put him in the worst.
Before they made him absolutely broken.
No, I mean, like, when they reworked him, he was like all right, and then they gutted him completely, you know. So it's just like, and then he just became, you know, MIA once again. Regardless, TXJ the GOAT, he does it again. He's back in contention for MVP. So, yes, ladies and gentlemen, 3 teams all up there at the very top of the mountain, ready to potentially end the day early. As, of course, with the match point rule system, if you get to that match point threshold and then you MVP, once you're there, you then end it all. And we don't play any games after the fact. And an extra bonus, you get the MVP prize, because there's a prize for actually getting an MVP in a round. You get the MVP prizes for every game that would have followed if you had an MVP. So if you win it all in game 5 with an MVP, you then get the MVP prize for game 6, 7, and 8 all together. So it's big money. Yeah, big game for TE. TXJ with 8 eliminations, surely going to be the MVP for his team with 23,000 damage. And that's a lot of healing coming out from Wanfeng with 31,000 healing, 3 kills and 10 assists. Another big W, 14 assists right there for the other member. But yeah, 3 teams at match point threshold. It's a huge shame for GG.
Goodness.
Huge shame.
Yeah. Of the 1 point game, look at how consistent they played. 8 in the first, 9 in the second, 9 in the third. Game number 4, 1 singular point. And then they died to Moonbin. Yeah. They were also just stuck in the zone the entire game, which was really unfortunate. Same thing that happened to RW, just stuck getting zoned off and zoned out. Wolves having another abysmal performance after having the most pre-post points coming into this game. And 5-2-1, I really just wanted to put my faith in them so hard at the start of the day, and I take my faith back. I take it back. It's all gone.
No, you can't take the faith back. You can just say you're disappointed, you know. You're not angry,
I'm very
you're
sad.
disappointed.
I'm very sad. I'm very sad.
Yeah, it happens though, you know. Like, I think a 5-1 they can do it, you know. No one could deny that. It's true, you know. They perform incredibly well time and time again for a long time now in this environment, and to say that they don't have it in them would just be ignorant. I think it's just they definitely do. Just sometimes it just doesn't go their way. And this right here, that was what you were talking about earlier. He blends him off of the whipsword RMB and then goes into the jump parry immediately and just closes out the fight completely.
It's the jump parry from TXJ with the dual halberd.
Yeah, with the TXJ, yeah, because he followed off the whipsword and then just jump parries afterwards. It's very nicely done.
It was halberds though, because Zem had the whipsword. No.
Yeah. No, Zem had the whipsword and then the TXJ jumps in with the halberds and then jump parries after the folks.
Oh, okay. We're saying the same thing. I'm just.
We are.
Not smart. Yeah. Okay, my fault, bro.
No, you're smart. You're smart. We're just confusing. You know, it happens.
Confusions coming through as Trace Esports TE coming through after a little bit of a disappointing performance from their solo player in the solo grand finals. We've got TE coming in doing a very good job of bringing that through. TXJ 8 kills, 23,000 damage. Erudition, Spear Storm, Divine Flight, Cyan Fang, Alchemy, and Tuna coming up from him on his side. Most of his damage coming from, wouldn't you know it, his Enor ultimate. And the cannon as well doing quite a bit at 7,480 damage, as well as those dual Halbies coming in for 4,357. This is his second time MVP in the MSC. It's kind of interesting because usually TXJ has got himself quite a few MVPs on the board. It looks like he's letting his team share in the wealth this season of MSC, or I guess this particular event, if you will.
Yeah.
As Duncan, we've got potentially, that was game number 4. We've got potentially 4 more games. I wasn't counting on my fingers, I promise. But we've got 4 more games coming through here, potentially. When do you think we're ending here? Do you think we're finishing it in 5 after this game? We've got 3 teams who are very capable of coming away with the win here. Or do you think it's going to go the distance?
I've made this prediction many times. I think it's going to be done after this game. I think it's going to be real close. And you know what? I think it's going to be 5-1 that makes it really close as well. I think 5-1 are going to have a monstrous game, but then one of the MVP teams are going to also perform really well and then come in at the very end and snipe it away. That's my prediction. But the number of times that I've made this prediction, and it's just not happened. So although I'm making it, I don't have all that much faith in it, to be honest with you.
Hey,
regardless.
Sometimes my takes are so hot I can't even believe them as well. It's just like you look at the hot take and you're just like, wow, I'm burning my skin trying to look at this hot take. Like it is definitely interesting, to say the least. But we've got back-to-back games, no break for you guys coming into this next one. We're gonna be getting in there in just a second after the Yapathon from me and Dunk, as we get to talk about coming into this next game, OUG. So OUG always get to this point where they're in a very good position and then they choke the ending. Right? They play really well all day. They do such a good job, and then when it comes to match point threshold, they cannot deliver. OUG being one of my personal favorite teams. Where do you think that they go wrong? Because they have so many good skills about them. Maybe one of the most aggressive P1 players in the game. They have such a great IGL. The way that they do that is just so, their execution in the early game fights, in the first couple of games of the day, is always really strong, and then they always falter near the end. Do you think it's the pressure getting to them, or do you think it's another factor?
Most likely, yeah. I think whenever it comes to things like this, whenever it comes to situations where teams are prone to faltering, I think it's just the pressure. It's rarely something else. You could talk about, the micro aspects of it. You could talk about the macro decision making and the tactic or their strategy going into an MVP game. But at the end of the day, I think all of those things stem from their mental state and their emotional state, because regardless as to it doesn't matter how well you plan, how much you think about it, if you're not able to execute it in the moment because your hand's shaking, you misclick, you misinput, you press escape by accident in the middle of a fight, or you alt tab, whatever it might be, these sorts of things can happen, and it just usually comes down to the nerves, the pressure that builds and builds, and when it comes to things like this, when a competitive environment such as this matures to the state that we are at today, when you've created a portfolio of successes, you've got loads of accolades, you've done so well, you're expected to do well and all of this, but then in the past you faltered, and then the pressure builds again, we've got to actually do it this time. We've done this so many times, we've done so well, and then we've messed it up at the end. The more that happens, the more the pressure builds for the next time, So it's just it's a constant circle, a constant it's just a rough situation to be in, and how could you tell somebody just don't worry about it, you know? Like, there's no way to really say that to somebody. You can't say that to a competitor with a straight face. Hey, just chill out, bro. It's alright, you know. Don't worry about it, mate. It's fine.
Just relax.
Just relax, you know. I can't relax, man. What do you mean, relax? You know, it's just so. It just comes down to the moment. Will they have it in them? Can they do it? It's anyone's guess.
Hey, I mean, I'm looking at chat here, and they're saying that GG's gonna lock in and take it game 6, which, you know, very, very much a possibility. That is
true,
still
very true.
on
You
the
know,
table.
it's definitely possible. GG, we were saying it. They've had lots of consistent games. Last game was their first, you know, oopsie. So, and they're due for a big game. This could be it.
The oopsie was crazy, bro. I almost spit out my water. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we have fun over here. We have quite a bit of fun. The BPL is always fun. At the MSC 2026 season has been the whole 2026 NARAKA Esports. You know, we had the new rule changes. We've had a bunch of switches on the teams. We've got a few different things that have been incorporated here. The smaller lobbies, the different rule set, everything that has been brought in this season has been so amazing for the entertainment value of the competitiveness. And the players have found it so much more difficult to put points up, which means that obviously it's working, right? It means that it's making it more competitive. It's making it more difficult. It's not making it the same thing every single year. It is looking so incredible that we're getting to see this progress come through with NARAKA, and big things are on the way as we're getting our first lock-in of the day, where we're not seeing the first picks come out from the other side. There we go. That is going to be our first picks. They're getting rid of that Enor as soon as possible because they do not want TE anywhere near the Enor. All of those teams that are down now have to are going to be last picking. So the only team with a little bit of an advantage is going to be, I believe it's SR. No, it's OUG's ahead of SR, right? I do believe that we saw that in the scoreboards there. We're going to have to take a look at the bottom, but one team is going to get to pick in this next round selection, and then the last two teams are going to be our other match point selection players, as that is going to be, a little switch up coming through here from Wolves. We're locking in the exact same call. Okay.
Okay. So,
all right, let's see.
This is an
Tarka Liam, the Duncan Classic. Yes.
Tarka just with anything, really. It's the comp is yet to be found, unfortunately. But funnily enough, SR is actually a team that has run Tarka, or is one of the few teams that have run Tarka more often. Not to say that they're going to. I just thought I'd put that out there, you know. Regardless, it's to be expected, really. They're going to be running the Viper. Not only is this well, you know, the comp that they're very, like, versed on, the comp that's sort of tried and tested, it's a really good comp for getting MVP with, I would say. It's really, really solid. Like, we saw it at the very beginning of in our first BR game today. Like, it's just monstrous game with the Viper comp.
5-2-1 are going to get aped. They're going to get aped so hard because they're looking for that comp. Oh, no. This is going to be so tough for 5-2-1. They're going to have a phenomenal off spawn. As the last two... I want to see Baby You on Justina. I want to see Baby You on Justina. Zem, TXJ, and One Fang. Feria, Shunhuan, and Justina. Now... we're looking at OUG. Come on, do it, do it, do it. No, 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 get on. Oh, yes, 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 baby, you understand.
No, yes, yes.
Oh my goodness, yes. Baby, you on the Justina. I thought we were gonna see the Zai come out there. I don't know how they're gonna make this comp work, Yushan, Child, Justina, but I'm excited to see what they're gonna cook up with it. Finally.
I mean, to be honest, I think it's solid. Gameplay. I think it's all right. I think it's pretty decent. You know, it's got the Viper counter. It's got the potential lockdown. It's got the self peel from Shiol and potential lockdown from Shiol as well. You know, you get a freeze. You've got a shield throw in the bag. You chain the shield throw after the freeze, or you could use the shield throw to set up for the freeze as well. Definitely has value. I would say this variation of Yushan Shiol is better than the Zai, to be honest with you.
Oh, 100%. I think that Justina gives way more value than Zai, which is why I'm excited to see it. I just think that like the Shunhuan instead of the Shiol might be a bit better, but you know, I'm interested. You've piqued my interest, OUG. You never, you know. Where's my? I have my OUG hoodie somewhere. It's a little hot, but I need to put it on and support the boys. Is they're going to be attempting to get themselves a win here as the game is about to be starting in mere moments, Duncan. We're going to be getting ready to get, what is it you say always again? Give me a classic.
Get ugly.
Let's go. Oh my goodness.
Now, how high are the heart rates going into this game, I wonder? Do we need to go to the doctor, or are we at peak performance? Do we have that cardiovascular health on lock? We'll see.
His cortisol levels are over 3,000.
Oh my god. The cord spiking. TXJ still sitting as straight as a plank. Oh my goodness.
This guy's posture is absolutely insane. Like I've been sitting here and my posture is just like, it's good on camera, but as soon as we go off, I am bent over the desk. It's impossible. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Pick rate for some of these comps is unavailable. Wait, they've picked this comp before? This is an 8% pick rate? Average points 18? Hold up, OUG. I'm excited to see this. I'm so excited to see this. The second they see it, they're gonna know that it's OUG though, because I doubt that anybody else has ever played this in this lobby. But I'm excited to see the cookage coming through. What about Yushan Faria Justina? That was already a comp though. That's Cannonball, right?
Yeah.
Like Ice Pick Cannonball. Okay. See them cook. The heart rates are insane. The heart rates are actually the only one there.
Not too different.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. Wolves.
Let's have a look at these drops. 5-1 solo drop. TE going for Fireflies. Wolves and GG gonna fight it out or spawn. RW, XKG, and SR all in the middle. Now SR gonna try and grab themselves a Firefly before making their way in, looking for a timing attack onto RW and XKG. But question is, are they going to be able to? Are RW and XKG actually going to fight, or are they going to just go their separate ways? OUG also slightly out of the way, but they're going to go for something similar. They're going for a Firefly drop into. It's probably going for the catapult rotation to try and look for third party in Imperium. But all of that falls apart. All of the SR and OUG strategy kind of falls apart if XKG and RW don't fight. But wait a second, it looks as though XKG, they spawned a little bit higher up than we initially thought, and they're just straight up fighting with SR off the rip.
Here we go. Big Perry's going to be coming in. That is going to be a Junxian in the back end. And NY7 does not get any sort of value off of his ultimate. The one slash is going to come through. Junxian needs to get away as RW going to be jumping in here. Third parties need to be made by the team SR as Tutek is going to be getting chasing down. Big triple charge going to be entered in, but the large meow on the other side, powered with the dazzle from the Syra, is going to be just enough to let SR get away safely. They need to regroup fast because Shuriko very low in that HP bar right now. Everybody backing off. No kills have been made yet. Everyone has managed to get away with their lives. Here's RW going to be using the catapult to get themselves into a new position. The chase is going to be on. NY7, not even at full HP, just going to be still bringing into the chase as they bring this way back in. Looks like they want to back out here. Nobody trying to come through here as ZK has run into the members of OUG. Everybody backing off of this really quickly. SS almost getting grabbed. The scale rush is going to be allowing him to get that distance through. ZK going to be trying to see if he can get his focus up, but he's going to have to de-ult, and this is going to be a super high pressure attack now. As we hear the ult come down, ZK no heals. He just jumps in almost immediately with so much damage. Gonna be able to see it. There we go. Baby U on the Justina. He's gonna cook here. I know it. We've got the Shile ultimate available. ZK goes down. And now Baby U. 2 freezes available. He's gonna be able to get 1 here. 1, 2, uppercut, 3. Terrain Grief coming through. Temmie's gonna come in on the third party. Oh, that's XN on the Temmie actually, and he is down. 1 freeze left available for Baby U. He's going to try and see if he can capture it. No freeze anymore. There we go.
HQ trying to get away on the catapult, but he's not getting out, unfortunately. Not going to be able to get away with his life. He gets parried and put down. OUG. Strong start, 3 kills. First team to actually get any kills at all in this lobby. Definitely pretty good if you make that comparison. SR, TE, GG all very quiet right now. We saw TE go for a Firefly drop early, so and I was assuming they were going to try and make try and go for a third party on the fight in the jellyfish zone, but no fight took place, so they're just running around looting up. SR also trying their best to loot up, but 2 white armors so far, not looking too hot. 5-1 and TE could find each other here, actually. But like they always find each other every game, no matter what.
Yeah, they always do end up finding something good, but it seems like everybody's playing incredibly slow this game. Like, we've got 3 kills on the board. As of now, OUG has won. But nobody really wanting to scale in, try and get some more kills, get their money up so that they can buy armors or anything. We're just seeing the very, very slow push in. Even with that initial off-spawn fight with SR, nobody really wanting to jump through ZXL with the Vulpine Essence. So he's going to be able to mortally defy a couple of times here. He's got the ult available, and he's got that Vulpine Essence. As OUG, oh my goodness, the OUG and SR fight. This is going to be a big one because ORW looks to be like the ones that they're going to run into first. SR has the opportunity to third party this if they manage to spot this out. But everybody is just waiting for Yangs. Okay, we're going to play it safe. We're going to wait till Vermilion. Okay, no, there we go. There we go. OUG on the full aggression coming in through here. Parry attempt coming out again. Baby U twice with the parry attempts. 97 on his ult here. Another double parry attempt. Baby U just really not getting these parry timings at all here. We're going to see all the ultimates coming through here. That's going to be a peek on the Yushan ultimate. AB gone into that monk ult as well, and now we're going to see a run over. SS is going to be ended up getting grabbed up. We've got the Zenda just dealing so much damage here. SS is going to be taking quite a bit of damage. He does end up going down. That's unfortunate. Baby U getting grabbed out. Peek going to try and defend, but he doesn't have that much in him. Oh my goodness. Shotgun burst from GG. AB now trying to get out, and that's going to be CJS going down as NY7 manages to pick up that kill on the third party. And now looks like OUG gonna go back to the Soul Altar and res while the members of SR are gonna clean up GG, and that is just so unfortunate. You need 7 points, guys. Come on. Silence comes through. No ult is gonna be available. They need to fast, and there they do. They managed to find it. The peel from the hottie was not enough, and that's going to be an extra kill for them. 3 kills for SR, 3 for OUG. It is so close, Duncan.
It is, yeah. Everyone playing super slow. It makes sense. We don't want to be fighting too crazily. We don't want to get too aggressive. Otherwise, any one of these teams, and potentially one of the MVP teams, could just come in, swoop in, and just yoink all of the kills with the third party. We saw like the strategy right there with the drop locations. These teams, they were looking for those third parties. They were looking for those timing attacks. Denying that is very smart by the lobby right here. Playing slower, not creating an environment where a lot of kills can be picked up in the chaos. Playing for Yang, playing for the scaling, and playing a little bit slower. Slow and steady can win the race. But here we go. This is a big one. TE versus SR. Now, SR have 2 purple armors, a couple purple weapons, and TE has only got the 1 purple armor. Are they going to be able to make this happen? SR on the Viper comp, TE on the Junhuan Justina Farrier. Wait, was it? Wait, it was the Farrier, right? Yeah. I thought for some reason I got confused and I thought they'd picked Yushan initially, or I remembered them picking Yushan, but that was the other team. Regardless, they're pulling the trigger. SR gonna be getting the stun onto XEM. TXJ is free of the CC, but it's not gonna be enough to keep XEM alive. And now inside the Farrier mech, he's got nowhere to go. TXJ's on his lonesome, and One Feng now left in the 1 versus 3. What's he supposed to do here? Nothing at all, unfortunately. And there you have it. One Feng goes down, and SR get a pretty nice lead over TE.
Oh my goodness, baby, you going down on the Justina. It looks like he didn't have ult available when he went into Yang. Wolves able to pick up their first kill of the game here now in the 3v2 situation. It's not looking too good for them. They're going to see SS getting the race car going, sending it through. As we're going to see a bit of peel coming out. SS gets that ult up in just a second here. We might get to see it come through. And there we go. There's the Shile ultimate. He's already had it procced twice. There's it procced a 3rd time. Big shield throw going to come in. Big parry going to come out. Double parry comes through. And that's just going to be it for OUG in this realm of Yang. The Wolves, down from the bottom, have managed to make a crazy comeback up to the top. And SR just hiding. They're just camping the Yang portal. Oh, they're going to ape them! They're going to ape them with the Aqua Assault! I love this. I love this.
Or at least that was the intention, but they died, so. Unlucky for SR.
I was so excited.
That's unfortunate, to say the least. GG, in the meantime, were able to pick up Mystic Might off of the Spirit Well. Not going to be... Wait, are we fighting RW? No?
Armor check him.
It looks like we're happy to just go our separate ways for the moment. I mean, realistically, they don't know. You know, XKG doesn't know. RW doesn't know, rather. They don't know how strong that team is right there. They don't know if it's one of the MVP teams. They didn't see the white armor. They just see the buff. So it's pretty. It's not the you know it's not the silliest thing to just sort of let them go past you at this point, because the general tone of the lobby is to just play it slow and to play it smart. It's as smart as possible right now.
Yeah, a little grapple to check armor wouldn't hurt, though. And then if he sees on gray, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna ape you now. But, you know, playing it as safe as possible, very close to the vest as the bottom of the leaderboard Wolves. And 5-2-1-1 as well. So this is going to be both of their opportunities to really, get a scrap off going. As we're seeing 6 kills for SR. OUG has 3. Wolves and 5-2-1 also with 3. XKG and RW with 1 apiece, and then TE and GG with 0 on the board so far. 2 of the teams that really need to get those points up as fast as possible.
And I think TE with Yang depletion, they don't have too much time left. They need to find a team as fast as possible. OUG also in a similar situation, only 1 minute on the clock. They don't know where everybody is, but it looks as though TE's managed to find the grouping of the lobby right now.
Oh!
Fat Milk gonna get grabbed up, immediately exploded. Wolves gonna be able to pick up the kill. XN now TE. One Fang gonna be able to snipe away the kill onto ZK, but are we gonna get the bloom? As you can see, 5 seconds on the clock. TXJ needs to make something happen. 2 of them have Yang depletion. Oh my, send it, extends it. Oh my goodness, yo, he had like 3 seconds and now he's at 40. What?
Oh my goodness.
Get the bloom. He got the bloom. No way, that's crazy.
TXJ, this is why he's the GOAT. RW getting a couple of kills in the kill feed. What an insane play coming up from TE, as they did manage to lose a member there. But we've got the huge chaos coming in. OUG now trying to see if they can get themselves a cleanse. AB getting chased up. He's still alive. He's still alive. There you go. He's dead now. Okay. Bloom is not going to be getting picked up by any of these players here. Baby U on the Justina going absolutely crazy. Isn't going to be able to find anything either. He's got 18 seconds left as well. Baby U now just getting absolutely blitzed down by CJS on the Enor. This is not looking too good for him, as he has got maybe 5 seconds left here. 4, 3, 2. Oh, there we go. He just dies anyways. That is CJS with that elimination. And the remaining members of the team have also just 9 seconds left. See if he can get himself a few extra seconds there. Put him up. Put him up. Oh, I thought you were going to send it. 1, 2, 10 seconds now. We're up. Peek.
Holy moly.
No. Unfortunate. OUG just getting targeted out. SR able to find themselves another kill, putting themselves up to 9. They're going to back out of this fight quickly. Surely they do something very... Because TE has an opportunity to make a comeback, but SR right now are in the lead of the lobby. This is an SR and 5 looking situation. Is RW going to be another team completely eliminated? We've already got 2 full team eliminations, some partial team eliminations on the side of TE and GG. And then, Whips catch. That's not going to be too good. SR just going to go for a bit of shopping here. We've got Shout on the gold armor, and I think they might try and go into Yang here.
Yang here is very risky though, so it's like I think some of these teams are apprehensive to even bother going to Yang, except for those MVP teams, because they know that to get MVP, best thing to do, win Yang. So SR, they kind of want to make their way in. XKG is trying to hold them off. I know that one team is definitely in already. Not sure which one it is. TE just gonna be vibing on the Spirit Well.
I think it's probably 5-2-1.
Oh, wait a second. SR got in and got it for free. XKG and 521 are going to be facing off. Oh my goodness. To be honest, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or bad thing for SR. I feel like they would have rather had the fight than getting it for free.
Yeah, I mean, they're getting buff and they're getting the loot. So, I mean, it's not a terrible thing since they are leading the lobby with 9 kills on the board, right? We have this 5-2-1 won't come close to their kill count, even if they get all 3 of these kills. So it's not that big of a deal for them, I would think, because you're going to see the cage coming through. It's only going to be a 2-player catch. We are going to see the catch onto the Enor iframes the ult. He's going to be able to come in and help peel for his team. We've got so much dazzlement coming out. Big parry from Jun Xian. Campy going to get a parry of his own. Fat Milk has gone down. Now it's a 3v2 situation, but the members of XKG are so incredibly low in health. Oh my goodness. But the ult with the cube. Campy getting parried. This is it for 5-2-1 here. They really thought they could do it, but it's just going to be cooked for them, as the big meow is going to come through the Aiko's F2 roar. And Akame goes down. Oh, you guys had it 5-2-1. They were on such low HP.
Zipping ult though. It's rough. Oh, wait a second. This could be impactful. TE, they found the rebirth charm with that Spirit Well to get their 3rd teammate back, but now could be forced to face off against Wolves. Oh my goodness, and this as well. GG being found out by SR. They don't have their third. They lose one. Oh my goodness. That's rough. And now TE getting fully engaged upon by Wolves too. If they can weather the storm, this could be enormous for them because SR's at 11 points. They need to survive. XCM with the jump parry. This White Tiger's prowess is keeping them in the fight, keeping them topped up on that effective health. Wolves, ZK, wait a second. It's taken down extremely low, forced to pop the ultimate, but not the best place to be ulting as Tianhai, unfortunately. Regardless, they are going to be able to close out one, pick up the second in the hand. TXJ goes down, and Wolves able to eliminate 2 members of TE. And now, once again, we're forced to try and recover our game. TE not having the best showing, unfortunately, this game, this time around. Now, 5-1, going to be able to take full advantage of Wolves' commitment into this fight, eliminating ZK, cleansing one of their Yang depletions. I'm not sure if they'll be able to find the rest of Wolves, considering that they immediately just left him behind and have just immediately gone to buy a rebirth charm.
I have a sneaking suspicion right now, Dunking. I'm just looking at the scoreboard and I'm seeing GG only have 1 player left alive. TE only have 1 player left alive. Wolves only have 2 players left alive. And 5-1 have 2 players on the Yang depletion. XKG have all 3 players alive. And they're on emo. And they're on 7 kills. I could smell the griefage from here. I can smell the robbery all the way from Hong Kong, man. All the way up to Shanghai. I can smell XKG with a crazy comeback right now. I just have this feeling it's going to happen. Oh my god, Rico, find him. Find him!
No way.
Oh, audience buff.
It. Oh no, he's cooked. That's so sad.
Oh, is that with the berry?
If only he had sap. Unfortunate. The silence as well. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. TE eliminated. Now, the only chance that for any team is if SR gets knocked out. They're at 12 kills. 12 kills, fully scaled, Viper ACOS, and the rest of the lobby is cannibalizing each other right now. XKG coming in. Oh, wait a second. 5-2-1. They're jumping SR. The Syra ultimates are out. Rico is stunned. NY7 is stunned. Fat Milk. Can we do some damage? No, we cannot. We're getting peeled off by Zhao coming in with that scale rush. So drops the armor right there for some reason. Not sure why, but oh, big F2 is going to get the big stun. Akame is extremely low HP. Hasn't even popped his ultimate. SR going to be able to weather the storm. But Zhao, oh, the parry. Wait a second, hits 2. Pampy goes to the overhaul, gets tap dodged. Zhao getting healed up by something. Oh, into the double parry.
Oh my goodness. SR. Oh my goodness.
181 beats per minute, beating them into the ground. SR say not today. A 5-2-1, go back to the lobby, Buster. But it's not over yet. It's not over yet. XKG about to get Yang Spirit Well.
It's up to XKG and Wolves. It is solely up.
And look, GG, the last member of GG is sort of walking with them. It's like, hey guys, yeah, I'm just on my own.
The lone hottie on Team GG as SR almost got aped because I think they knew. They're like, okay, whatever team plays with us has to be SR, right? Because that's what their pick phase. They know that they're picking with them, and they see the team that plays exactly with them. They're gonna try and ape them. No family meta in trios. We've got, oh my goodness, Red Tome coming out on the members of Wolves. XKG is really looking for these kills right now. NiHQ not in the greatest situation. Gonna be getting caught up as we're gonna see the kill coming through off the F2. And there we have it. That's going to be another kill going the way of XKG. That's 9 on the books for them. Oh my goodness, it's going to come down to a 1v1 between XKG and SR. And we'll see who does end up winning. Big parry going to come through. That ZXL with the parry. And the catch is going to come in, and that is another one there. There are 2 solos left. There are literally 2 solos left. It is... Oh, there we go. Here's the jump in from SR. This is going to be one of the final fights of the game. LXM coming in for the fight. Junxian coming in. Oh my goodness, the double hottie. The teamage is crazy. We've got the ult coming down. Goodness. SR Rico getting targeted out here. So he's getting a little bit lower in health. The tap dodge away. Double tap dodge coming through. Cube comes up for LXM as his solo player. Cage is going to come in. Cube's going to come down. Everybody's getting stunned out, but it's just going to be the one. Junxian getting absolutely blitzed. And they get the boom from the no. Again, they have ults again. This is it. This is it. 10 kills for XKG, 16 for SR. Wolves XN trying to come in for the fight as well. We've got the Bane coming in as, oh my goodness, a second time. NY7 on the back end as well. Silence coming through. XN going to be coming out. Rico on the ultimate as well. Is going to be able to heal up his teammates. We've got another ult coming through. Will he be able to catch them? XN getting stunned out. iframes the ult. ZXL low in HP as well. Is going to get stunned through. That's going to be so close to death. He's going to get it. They're going to get it. SR doing it. A parry comes through. XN taking so much damage. Wolves on the backside. Jemmy ult comes out. He tries for one last stand, but Xiaohao gets the kill. Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, it is almost guaranteed. They have almost done it. Just a few more inches, and they have achieved greatness yet again for another MSC.
That's crazy. SR pulling it out the bag. They're just getting fully lobbied by everyone. This the double hardy ults trying desperately to keep SR down, but they can't manage it. They can't do it. Oh, the jump parry dropping in. Zhao staying on the tail of Tutik. Tutik getting interrupted, trying his best to stay alive, but it's all in vain. 8 points are needed to catch up for XKG to deny the MVP from SR. I mean, theoretically, there's a world, there's a timeline, but is it this one, ladies and gentlemen? It doesn't look like it to me. Tutik, such low HP. Junxian is fiending Zhao right now. The Syra ultimate is keeping him healthy. Tutik forced into the zone, beamed into the ground. LXM on his lonesome, being chased ferociously by SR Rico. Zhao trying their best to hold him down. The buttery rocks. He goes down anyway. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. 20 kills. Junxian, the last man standing. He doesn't know for sure, but he has a suspicion. SR are gonna be your MSC 2026 champions.
Oh my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, they've done it again.
让我们恭喜2026永劫无间季中冠军赛3排冠军！大声告诉我，冠军是！恭喜 SR！
Congratulations to SR！
来吧，三兄弟捧起属于你们的冠军奖杯，让我们再一次把掌声和呐喊声送给他们，让我们恭喜2026永劫无间季中冠军赛3排冠军！好的，来，话筒给到南有希，有请我们所有的教练员以及我们的选手来到我们的舞台前面。
Welcome all the players and our coach to our stage.
好的，哇，插豪来到了我身边。今天插豪的表现确实是非常的勇猛啊！谈一下今天夺冠之后，此刻最想对身边的队友与教练说的话。
太牛逼了！我觉得真的
很
难去描述这种感觉了，真的。
那么接下来话筒传递给到小马。那今天啊， 这
And I
来
would
在赛
like
场
to
上还有
ask
点这个
Rico.
身体不适是吗？怎么调整回来的？
You are in an unhealthy condition
把
today.
该解决的问题解决就好了。
How do you
就
adjust
跟
that?
赛场上一样，
对
解决了该解决的最后
I
的
just
关键问题。
solved
其实
all the
最后的时候
problems.
大家都知道是你们。那当时是怎么样顶住压力，最后在这场比赛
How
可
do
以
you
直接
我们
overcome
装备够好，然后就接着人爆就行了。
in the
我相信
latest
我
game?
们很肥，因为我们一直在针对万军，一直在针对着他们打，
Our
所以
equipment
说就
was
是
really
把
good.
隐患给排除了，然后我们给他弄。
And we just solved
来
all the
问一下
problems
男
in
问一
the
下男
competition.
友七 Seven，
And
拿下
I
了
would
这个冠
also
军，
ask
来到了这支队伍
NY7.
那其实你感觉
After
这支队
you
伍
joined
跟你
SR
现在在一起之后，自己最大的收获和改变是什么？
So
就
what
更自信
achievements
了
you
嘛，
got
因
in
为
SR?
不管我说什么，他们都会就问都不问，直接就跟我就是按我说的去做。
好，那话筒给到孙教练，孙教练再次眼含泪光来到了我们的这个捧杯时刻，谈一下吧。那其实这支队伍做到了季中的再次称王，并且也是站到了更多更高的这个领奖台上。那你感觉其实目前这支 SR， 你他们最大想说的话是什么
What do you want to say to SR to your teammates?
除此
I
之外
just want to say
除
thank
此之外
you
其实
so
没什么，
much.
因为我们这个就是从春季赛的时候那天上台也说了，我说只要男友期那个赛段他过了之后，对于选手的这种 枷锁其实就已经打破了，他会更加的能理解教练跟他说什么，他也能更加知道我做什么事情才是对的。
是，
包括整个队伍的一个氛围。小豪也好啊，小懒也好啊，你像小豪就是比较那种天然呆的性格，平常呢他也会故意耍一些剑啊，去逗自己的队友。然后小懒呢就是那种在队友心态出现一个问题的时候呢，小懒会第一时间站出来说：“没事没事，来安慰大家。”这样保持一个好的心态，其实就已经是我觉得对于这种尤其是第一天决赛的情况下，已经是非常厉害的一个状态了。
是的，接下来有一个好的接下来有一个难题还要给到我们的孙教练。那这次的2026 MSC 的3排啊，你心中的 FMVP 是谁
？I would also like to ask our coach. Who is the best in your team? Who is the FMVP?
我觉得这个应该让我们的选手自己去投一个票，
要不就颁给教练吧。
Well, I just think we can vote for it.
教练不行。
那究竟啊，我们这次的2026 MSC 3排的 FMVP 是谁呢？有请我们的李小姐送上我们的 FMVP 的信封，我们来共同见证一下我们本次赛事的3排的 FMVP 会是谁。那同样，我相信啊，不管是谁。 在3排这个舞台上，每一个人都是 MVP， 每一个人都是靠自己的努力，最后拿下了属于自己的冠军。来吧，孙教练，这个光荣的时刻交给你了。
And please, our coach, please announce our FMVP.
来，我们看一下，打开它啊。好，我们来看一下本次的 FMVP 是谁，来大声的说出来。
Today's FMVP is
SR NY7。
NY7，
恭喜男友期拿下了属于这次 MSC 的 FMVP。那么同样的话，我相信啊，一直以来支持你们、见证你们拿下了这么多冠军的粉丝们，那同样也是期待在接下来的秋季赛以及后面的节杯的一个表现。谈一下接下来整个队伍在于整个后半年的一个赛段自己的一个计划吧。
So what's your goal for the later competition?
我希望他们以后能够 越来越强，
I
心
hope
态呢
they
也是
can
越来
get
越好，
better
取得
and
更好的
better
成绩。
and have a good status and also have a
除此之外呢，那目标会是什么呢
And what's your goal for next?
那接下来话筒还是给到我们今天夺冠的3位选手们。那很多人在线上以及线下都在为你们加油打 call。最后啊，每个人组织一下语言，对支持你们的姐宝们有什么心里最想说的话？
就还是信任吧。 我说了今天会有一个新的冠军诞生，但我说的只是一个，季中赛，
实现了这一个的诺言。
谢谢大家来辛苦了，
来给到插好。
我王统荣的已经帮我说了，我也想这么说的。
那自己还是要说一下，今天这么好啊，
谢谢。
谢谢。
I just want to say thank you to all my fans, thank you to my
非常的好，也希望他们接下来会向着下半年的更多的、更高的目标发起冲击。那么，同样，接下来来话筒给到我，有请我们的队员以及我们的教练员再次来到我们的奖杯前。那现场所有的玩家朋友们，让我们再一次恭喜2026永劫无间季中冠军赛3排冠军 SR。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back one last time to the NARAKA BLADEPOINT 2026 MSC. The Mid-Season Championship has come to a thrilling conclusion with back-to-back wins from both Spider and SR in the solos and trios. SR winning it all, Spider was on SR, but now OUG getting the solos. But Spider and SR's trios team winning both 2025 and 2026. This is their tournament. They run it. They own it. This is their game and their world. We're just living in it. As we're now taking a look at all of the players getting off the stage, going home. These are the boys who managed to get themselves the biggest win in the mid-season stage, the Grand Finals champion. Dunking, one last time. How are you doing? How do you feel after that win?
Oh, doing good. I feel for everybody else. I feel for all the teams that came close. I feel for all the teams that I imagine they are very disappointed with their own performance, But I'm very happy for SR. It's one thing to get the win last year, but to get it again now, it's huge for them. They must be feeling absolutely amazing, to be able to prove themselves once again that they are the GOATs. And it's, what more can you say? They had a really strong start. They performed really well early on, and I had a feeling when I saw them lock in the Viper that it's gonna be a good game for them. I couldn't be sure whether or not it would be the winning game for them, but Viper does just pop off when it comes down to the finals. I feel like Raven always talks about it, how every year just the meta always circles back around to Viper. And Viper's just such an integral part of trios. It changes. Like when you're making a comp, for example, you have to have like a Viper counter or a Viper, like an answer to Viper, an answer to Transformer. You have to have an answer to Tumult, etc. Like the Viper creates the meta within trios, and if you can play it well, if you can play it consistently, and if you can get a really good start as they did, it's it's just a pop-off game waiting to happen. So big ups for SR once again for getting the two-time championship for MSC.
Yeah, they've done such a great job of getting themselves into that situation, and it's really nice to see that SR is still able to pop off again and again. They had a little bit of a rough J-Cup, but now they're back in full swing, coming through at the MSC, conquering all once again. And this is where we saw them start to come in that fall split last year and absolutely dominate the bi-weeklies. So who knows, after our phase 1 and phase 2 of our next MVPL split, we might get to see them do some crazy stuff again. 25 total game score. The second place was only at 12 game score. They won long before the buzzer sounded, and they managed to put up an absolutely amazing show doing so. Rico, Xiaohao, and NY7 coming through with so many eliminations. 10 for Xiao, 5 for Rico, and 6 for NY7. MVPs of the day. The MVP of our last game going to be Xiaohao, and they managed to get games 5, 6, 7, and 8. All of that cash, all of the winnings for those games are going to them, as they definitely have earned it. They've got themselves into this amazing situation where they have really put themselves in a good spot. Let's take a look at some of these highlights that came out from them here. This was early into the game. Managed to come through with all of these kills. They were just aping on the front side. After that second Yang here, as we saw them come through. And then in these Realm of Yang fights, they were just doing such a good job of getting these kills. They get 1, they get 2. Look at that. They make the call to switch over to the other guy that's not dazzled in the mech, and then they just take him out of mech. And that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I think
double silence.
Massive, absolutely huge. I think what I was gonna say is that when we saw that fight in Imperium, just in the Western Imperium, that fight that happened, or that sort of initial kill pickups that they were able to get, like, it all started with the other teams forcing a fight, you know, in that specific timing, and that's, I think, what was the big contributor to why teams just weren't looking for fights early on in this game. Like, we didn't see very many kills at all, and then as soon as that one fight occurs, we see a team come in and vulture it and take full advantage and get the ball rolling, you know, get the momentum going. And it's what kickstarted their snowball for this game. And right here, this was huge. They were getting fiended by the lobby, the double hardy, and then they just turn it all around, turn it on its head, and just completely decimate the rest of them. And them getting the Soul Bloom from the Yang Spirit Well was insane as well. That's just game winning right there.
Re-Viper ulting and being able to get that back so fast was just, they just destroyed the entire lobby. Look at those dodges. They're dodging the 1-2s just perfectly though on the other side. The Hottie is doing such a good job right now. Yeah, they're already saying, like, "Oh, my brothers, we've done it." You know, they're yeah. Look at them. Look at how happy they are. You know, it's so beautiful to watch them come through with such an incredible win. And they've done it before. They'll do it again. They've done it now. 25 points in the last game to get them over to a total of 71, and finishing it out. We don't play 6, 7, or 8. All because of the boys. SR. Phenomenal.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at the scores, they had pretty decent pre-post points. The martial art, they didn't make it all the way through, but still solid. And then game 2, they just start the day off with an absolute banger, 19 points into an 11-point. Game 4, not so high a game, not so high performing game, but still 7 points. All right, it's all right. And then just 25 points to just close it out. Absolutely huge. The highest point game throughout the entire day. And here the statistics. The rank 1, the SR Zhao, highest total kills for the day with 53,000 damage. I have to say, NY7, even though he was at 18, he had 77,000 damage. So that's that's quite a bit more. Bro was putting in the work, doing the damage. He just didn't get the last hits. Unlucky, my friend.
Yeah, it's lots of damage coming through, but not the kills coming up. You know, the kills secured. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? It's whoever. I know
it doesn't matter at the end.
But
of the
at
day,
the end of the day, it's as long as your team's the one getting the kills, it really doesn't matter. So.
Yeah, I can just imagine the banter between them, you know, like, hey, I got rank 1, buddy. Yeah, but I did the most damage, so did you really deserve? You know, they're probably bantering between themselves, you know. I mean, you would think they must have good, like, a team dynamic to be able to perform so well together and synergize so well. So yeah, I'm very happy for them, as I'm sure plenty are the coach, the managers, the fans. They deserve it. They did it. This is the second time now. They've been for a long time doing extremely well. I feel for TE though, because you know, aside from the fact that I'm definitely a big fan of TE as well as SR, I do feel bad for TE because the comeback they made was insanity. You know, it was such a huge comeback, and then to have it go wrong for them in that game just now, and just not really be able to find their footing early on. You know, the comeback with the Yang depletion, where TXJ was able to extend his Yang timer from 2 seconds left all the way up to 40, and then immediately afterwards, both him and his teammate cleanse Yang depletion and survive. That was insane. But again, it wasn't enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a crazy showcase of raw talent, skill, and ability. And again, it's an off-meta comp. The Viper as the counter to the Enor, as the counter to everything that's been coming into the meta. The Viper made a comeback and came through, and it wasn't TXJ defining the meta this time. It was Xiaohao and SR. They defined it, they brought it through, and the Akos Viper Syra won SR. They won SR, the MVP, and the win. And you know, what do you know? I got merch from the winning team. As yeah, these guys are really talented, and it's really nice to see when they can actually put on a win and they can make something happen like this, because it's a super meaningful moment to everybody involved. You know, it was quite unfortunate that we didn't get to see OUG do anything crazy on the Justina, sadly, but
Yeah.
I think that it was definitely something that they got to come back and work on. OUG is always close, always the bridesmaid, never the bride, as Raven likes to say. As you know, it is definitely something that they need to take a look at. But ladies and gentlemen, I have been Seb. I've been joined alongside Dunkin' Donuts, the most fabulous, amazing caster, and we've had a. Oh my goodness! Thank you guys so much for watching. Take care and have a wonderful night.